All right, it's quiet. Okay, anyone have any interesting ones at the table? Any interesting match experiences? No? All right, Jackson, let's hear it. Share it.
So I had, I guess one of my favorite match experiences was when I had a USL 2 match, the Bangers, their brand new team in Portland, and I had their opening match with Justin St. Pierre. He's a national referee in this area as well, and that match was super fun. The stadium was sold out, so kind of felt like I was a pro in that match, even though I'm not a pro. But overall, that game was just a blast, and to be with the crew that I knew really well was incredible. Probably one of my favorite match memories.
Nice. Thanks, Jackson. Anyone else or someone in their group that shared something you want to share their match memory? People are like, I just worked one game. Okay. All right. Well, I won't put anyone else on the spot. Okay. Couple ground rules, and then we'll get going and do some introductions. I'm going to sit. I had a game at UP last night, and I am tired. So I'll be doing a lot of stretching today, believe me. Okay. We got a lot to cover today. Myself, and I'll introduce the team of guys that helped me work hard on this, and we want to try to cram it all in and get to the field sessions. And so I just ask that we all be mindful that I want you to ask questions and engage. That's what we're here for. And at the same time, if things are kind of going down a deep rabbit hole, then let's just know that if we have to cut it off, it's nothing personal. We just want to keep moving and stick to the agenda. Make sense? I sent you guys an email. You all got it. The considerations. We'll hit that later. What else? I think a Google a link for a sheet with questions. I see 6 questions. So if you have questions throughout the day, if things arise, it's anonymous. Put it in there. I'll be checking it, and we'll do our best to have some answers, or at least fake it. Okay. Was there another attachment, or was that it? Considerations, the Google link for questions. Parking map. Is that it?
There was like the one that you had for like the whole agenda.
Okay. All right, cool. Okay, let's do some introductions. These guys, I'm going to put them on the spot. So everyone, all you guys that are on this list, why don't you come up real quick? These are all guys that are working some pretty high-level games, advancing the ladder in our area. Even Riley and Dominic, if you guys want to come up and just introduce yourself, and then quickly talk about how long you've been officiating and what some of the levels you're doing, okay? Let's start.
So with Jackson.
Let's start with Sam.
No.
We'll go down the road. I don't know, we'll stay in our geographic location here.
Yeah. Okay, so my name's Sam Mills. I've worked with, I think, almost all of you. I've been reffing the area since 2016. I've done every level from the littles to the bigs to the high school, ECNL, girls, NAIA, college, D3, D2, D1, men's semi-pro, USL 2. Oh, geez, I think that's it. A lot. I love seeing everyone out here. Thank you for being here. I know this is a holiday weekend and you guys did have other choices. I appreciate everyone being here and taking the time to learn with us. Thank you.
Morning, guys. I'm Jacob. I think Sam covered my list of games that I do. Waiting on my first D1 assignment, but everything else the same. Recently, I got back from nationals in Florida and encouraged to bring back instructions from those events. So looking forward to mentoring and educating everyone here.
Hey guys, my name is Israel. Pretty much as well, same with them. Sam covered every single aspect and level except for D1 from my end. But yeah, pretty much very similarly to Jacob, attended regionals this year, just coming back and giving back to the community and helping educate.
Hey everyone, I'm Brandon Montang. This is my third consecutive badge year and my 15th overall. My third consecutive badge year. That's why they have me up here, so I can learn with you guys. I kind of like the other guys. I attended President's Cup regionals this year. Got an invite to President's Cup nationals. I had the whistle on the 3A boys state championship this year. And it's been kind of a whirlwind since coming back. I was stoked to be invited to Rec State Cup in December, and then flash forward to June, and I was doing President's Cup regionals and getting an invitation to nationals. So I'm stoked to be here and helping out with this, because events like this are what helped me on that road to growth. So.
Behind you.
What?
I came over and so I can walk over. Funny. You guys have already heard from me. I'm Jackson. I've been a referee for about 6.5 years. I think we started in May of 2019, and Mike was there day one. Actually, he was the guy that trained me. But I'm on my pathway to becoming a regional referee. I need one more assessment and a fitness test. But like Brendan was saying, this year especially, I've been traveling all over and doing absolutely everything I can to get to that next level. And I know we actually both drove down to Davis, California for an ECNL event, which that was a blast. And I'm also here to learn as well and to grow and also help Mike out, because I love the guy.
Thanks, buddy. All right, Ali.
I'm Riley Harrison. I've been doing this for, I think, my 3rd year consecutively now. I've gone to regionals a couple times, went to nationals this year in Florida, different nationals than Jacob, but still nevertheless was really fun. Sadly, we had more storms. You have any storms?
We had one.
I had 3.
Yeah.
All 3 days, delayed by like 8 hours. It was not fun. But you guys see some FIFAs and everybody a lot of wealth of knowledge. So that was a lot of fun. I'm blanking that one.
No, that's great.
Okay.
Thank you, Ryan. I love it.
I'm Dominic Bramwell. It's kind of like what Jackson said. I've been refereeing about like 6-7 years now. I'm trying to retain my regional badge. I took in 1 assessment. I have 2 more to go. I would like to ask permission for a U19 ECNL scepter, but hopefully. I've been starting to travel lately. Hopefully I'll get into the Far West Cup next year, this summer. But this has been a great experience, just being able to travel and just ref with all you guys. So
awesome. All right, let's give these guys a hand. Thanks, guys. So these guys are going to be helping me throughout the day. These guys pick their brains. Like, there's a lot of people in this room that are right there with these guys working these level of games. But these guys are on the path. There is a ladder in soccer to get to higher levels, to get to higher pay, right? So these guys they're actively on it, and they're doing a really good job. I mean, to get to nationals it's not easy. I get to be lucky enough to be one of the people running regionals that select officials for nationals. And when you have referees around the West Coast, up to 200 referees, and you're selecting 25 spots, it's tough. It's very competitive. So proud of these guys for getting selected. They earned it. So pick their brains today, okay? A little bit quickly about me. I think I've met most of you. As you know, you get 100 emails from me a week. I assign a ton of things, from national events and regional events to pretty much everything local this side of the river, and some tournaments that cross over, and then some college stuff and things like that. So that's me in an assigning admin role, and then also play lead instructor in this area along with some other people. I started officiating late in life. Sadly, I played my whole life. Played as a center midfielder, played at some pretty high levels, enjoyed the game. Reffed a little when I was a kid. I wish I would have stuck with it. I did it because I just wanted to play. Took a huge break, and then about 11 years ago, 2014, I decided to referee again. Shot up pretty quick to the point where I ended up getting my national badge as a referee and working professional games for about 3 years in the NWSL, USL Championship, things like that. I've since retired on that side of the field, and still actively work in Division I college around the country. But I'm 47, so I'm getting up there. So I had a game last night at University of Portland. It was a men's game, and I made it about 65, 70 minutes, and then the last 20 were like, oh, I gotta survive. I was feeling it. So, but still on the field, still blowing the whistle, but enjoy this side of it. So, you guys all right back there? Okay, all right. So let's quick thing. We have a little Instagram for the CRC. We're gonna start putting out some swag and. Some people have, the CSRA, that's our high school association, the pullovers. We're going to do more stuff like that. So, but please follow us on Instagram. All right, some housekeeping stuff. We're going to cruise through this. We're a little behind schedule. All right, availability. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so this is huge. As you are... I recognize we have a whole broad range of referees in this room, from people just maybe within their first year. Anyone? First year? 1, 2, yeah. So good, like quarter of the room, right? To people that have been doing it 10 years. Anyone? Yeah. And everywhere in between, all different levels, right? Ages, all those things. So if you definitely are wanting to progress up the ladder, like some of these guys, like I have, and other people, then this off-field stuff is huge, okay? And if you don't, and you're just like trying to just get games and make money, this still matters. So I just want to talk a little bit about availability. I know Ref Town is everyone's favorite, but it's what we have for now, so deal with it. All right, so make sure, if you're wanting games outside of SWISA rec games, the lowest games we have are rec games here, right? Those are all open for self-assigned. You go in and do that, right? But anything else, make sure you are keeping your availability up to date. And guess what? If you say you're available September 6th and something happens, then what's something you could do? Someone. Yeah, Sam. Or sorry, Sean.
Yeah, contact you.
Okay, contact me. Or let's say it's, what is today? August 30th? Let's say you've said you're available for September 28th. Okay?
Go on there and say I'm no longer available.
Thank you. Yeah. So it's active, it's fluid, right? So if something comes up, life happens, I get it. Just go back in and mark yourself unavailable, right? So assigners, it's tough when we do all the work to set it up, and then it's quite this puzzle piece that we have, and we're trying to be intentional with our assignments. And when we assign someone who says they're available, and then they say, oh, I forgot to mark it, it just undoes the whole puzzle piece, and it's frustrating, right? So these are the kind of things I usually am pretty gracious with most people about this, but as you start to climb the ladder, there's not many chances. Something like as small as that can cost you some pretty high level games. Okay, so again, in Ref Town, again, with this fancy laser pointer, we got schedules up here. Look at that thing. I want to burn the right schedules, availability. Yes. Okay. I'm going to put the mic down. All right, then you got edit availability right here. Okay. This is a little confusing. If there's a global one, I'd probably prefer you guys to use the global. That way, if you're working for CJ or other people, it just spreads it out, right? It's not all about my games. I want you guys to work other assigners' games too. So this was the only option it gave me, but I believe some people have a global option. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so I would probably select the global, and then literally you pick the date, and that says available right there, and I've got 9 to 4, right? Boom, 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 okay? Or not available. Or you can do a couple options. For me, 2 games max, right? Any questions? Okay?
Mike,
Yes.
if you guys have a rec game and are asked to work a high school match, that is super fine. Just ask Mike to be taken off that game. He's happy to
Yeah.
On that one, yeah.
Yeah, Jacob's right. So, listen, there is a priority ranking within U.S. soccer. High school and college are separate. So technically, if you're on an ECNL match and you get a college match, technically, as an assigner, we don't have to release you. However, most assigners, I know I will, I recognize it's a higher level game, a great opportunity for you. So I'm going to do my best to release you. But so you guys know, the proper protocol is to say, hey, CJ, hey, Mike, hey, whoever, I just got this assignment. And a few of you guys have done that, and it's been great. I just got this assignment on the 6th of September. I have a game for you on that day. Can I be released? That's the proper procedure, okay? I've had people say, turn back the game that they marked available for me. I assign. They turn back the game and say, I got another game. Well, that's not okay, okay? That's not proper etiquette. So go through the proper channels. We as assigners theoretically should have your best interests in mind and the games. So the only time I wouldn't release you if you're letting me know 24 hours in advance, I'll be like, I'll do my best because I know this is a great opportunity. But if I can't get this game that's important covered, then you got to stay on it, right? So obviously a rec game, it's just like, yeah, we can do it with one referee. We'll be fine. We'd like to have all games covered, but we recognize it's a growing community. Okay, great point, Jacob. Okay, any other questions on availability? Okay, all right, game reports. Let's cruise through this. Get in a habit. Everyone on the crew, those of you that are new, everyone on the crew needs to be keeping track of score, and probably as a good backup cautions as well, right? Or misconduct. But for sure, score, confirm at the end of the game. What'd you have? 4-1. Oh, I had 3-1. Well, no, remember that one guy's score. Oh, yeah, okay. 4-1, 4-1. All right, 4-1. Okay, good. Then put in your report. You can do it on your phone right after the game, or you get home, do it when you get home. But it should really be completed as soon as possible. OISA games, NWSC, those are like mid-level advanced. They're run by Oregon Youth Soccer. They have a thing where if it's not turned in, they'll fine you. I think it's $5, but still, I mean, that adds up, right? So we don't have anything in place like that right now. I don't want to have anything in place like that, but we really need the game reports in, especially when it comes to things with misconduct and reports like that. We have to have, it has to go to our judiciary committee. So complete those. Misconduct, abnormal situations reported, right? Everyone on the crew must report, except for tournaments. I get this question all the time. If you're doing tournaments in the summer, there's just no way to turn the report feature off on RefTown. It's either all or nothing. So what matters at tournaments is the center's turning the game card into the field marshal, right? Whereas in league play, we have reports. So if you don't like your reports showing up on your left-hand side because you're OCD like me or something and you just want to get rid of them, just put 0-0, right, for tournaments, okay? If there are crew changes in your crew, that happens, email me, okay? Email's best. Some of you send a text, and I say, will you please send this in an email? So just email for me is always better because I can leave it unread, and when it's time for me to work and get in front of the computer, I'll do it. Changes should be made because, A, someone's running really late and they're not going to be able to start the game, or someone's injured. But no one should be like, hey, you want a chance at doing the center today? And that happens. That's not your job. That's the assigner's job, okay? So you don't get there and say, I'm going to give you a shot. You look like you're good. Okay, that's not okay, right? Now, if you guys feel like you're on a lower level game where the guy might be comfortable, call me and just run it by me. And more often I'll say, yeah, go for it. But that's not a reason for you to make a change. Make sense? Okay, questions? Okay. Pay dates for this side of the river, Slice a Rec every 2 weeks. NWSC, which is Oregon Youth Soccer, every 2 weeks. That is a different org than mine, by the way, in RefTown. So if you're not registered, let me know today. I can help you get registered. But those are all games taking place in Vancouver. They're like mid-level advanced comp games, pay a little more than rec. They're good games for all of you probably to progress to. If you're here today, you probably should be working those games, okay? Those are every 2 weeks, and then other competitions like ECNL, GA, WPL, RCL are once a month. And the reason is every time I build a club, there is a fee they pay. And the bulk of games in SWISA is justifiable as opposed to the bulk of games that's in ECNL that's spread out. And sometimes ECNL fixtures might be once a month or twice a month, so it just makes sense to bill at the end of the month, okay? All right. For those working ECNL and GA, we got some pay increases. Everything just went up $5, which is great. So there they are right there. Do a U19, U17, 16 center, $100, 70 for the line. Pretty great. For those of you interested in college club games, talk to me. Those are $135 for the middle and $95 for the line, I think. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's that. Questions? Those are right now. Those are our only increases. I'll probably make a proposal for increases across the board for next fall. And then I do know that NWSC did up their rates as well, and I think that was also $5 a position, which they're way behind what pay rate what we're doing over here. So it's about time. All right, mentoring. If you're interested in mentoring, email me. Okay. Ideally, for two things. One, if you're interested in becoming a legit U.S. Soccer certified mentor, who in this room? Yeah, so quite a few people. Okay. That are currently U.S. Soccer mentors, and there's a progression there where you can become ref coach and do assessments and then national coach. But if you're interested in that, please email me. If you aren't certified as a mentor, but you have some referee experience and you've been around the game, email me. I could still use you on SWISA Rec games and we could pay you. Okay? Obviously, I'd prefer, if you're going to be doing that, for you to eventually go through the official mentor course and know how to properly mentor and what's expected from U.S. Soccer. Okay, SWISA bonuses. This is nothing new for those of you that work the SWISA games, but those are these 4 right here. It's not anything else, those 4. If you do 10 of those in a season, you get $85 on top of your game fees. And you can repeat that in the fall. In the spring. So, if you're trying to make a little extra money, knock out 10 of these. It's pretty easy to do, and then continue to do your advanced comp games. Okay, these games are typically Friday and Saturday. Okay, I think this is the last one. Yep. All right, last one, and then are we doing law changes next? Yeah. So Brandon and Jacob will be up next. Just covering leagues. So opportunities for you guys if you're not already working these games and you want to work. Tim. Please email me. If you're wanting to go to higher levels, work higher games, be challenged, like I'm ready for a center. I love those kind of emails. So these are all leagues that you all can be working. NWAC College might be a little bit further out for some of you, but I do assign our junior college that extends all the way down to Medford and out to Klamath Falls and to Coos Bay and a ton of schools up here, including Clark. And several people in this room, Trevor, Sam, all you guys in the back are working those games for me. So, again, higher level of pay. I think, close to 200 maybe for a middle. Do you guys 100? Yeah, depends on trap. Yeah. So, and then you can continue up, get to that Division I where you're making $700, $800 a game. It's pretty sweet. So there is a progression. College club, many of you don't have to be college certified. That's different than NWAC. NWAC college is actually a legit college match. College club is under U.S. Soccer. It's sanctioned, so you can get assessments. It counts for your game count. And it's just like intramurals, but we have games in University of Portland, Portland State, Oregon State, U of O, and then all these other leagues. So there you go. And then encourage you to also be involved with those. Okay? Any questions? All right. Just for the fun of it, while we invite Jacob and Brandon up, let's do one of these questions. All right? I'm going to call on Jackson. Come on up here.
All right.
All right. You want a mic? You got a loud voice.
Yeah.
You do want a mic?
I'm good.
Okay. All right, here's the question. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Hope you get it right. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. All right, here's the question. I had a scenario where a youth player held his arms in front of his chest and hit the ball with his lower arm. Got the picture?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep. Okay, hit it with his lower arm. However, he held his arms in front of his chest for an extended period of time, around 3 seconds. He easily could have moved out of the way of the ball's path. So even though the hands were in a natural position and inside his body, I called the handball. Do you think this is a correct decision?
I do not think it's a correct decision.
Okay. Why?
Because either way, he's in a natural position, and sometimes he might not always have an exit for getting out of the way, but the biggest thing is that his hands are in a natural position.
Yep. So, you guys get that? Thanks, Jack.
Absolutely.
So, again, they almost answered their question in the question, right? We have a youth game, so let's think about that for a minute, right? Our youth player is going to play a lot different than, let's go the extreme, professional players, right? When is the last time you saw a professional player kind of going like this, right? Okay? So, again, think about this. You have a youth game. This is a natural motion. Even if they're out here and they're into their body, that's fine, okay? Right? We're going to talk about handball a little more later, but is this natural or unnatural? Unnatural. So if the ball hits my hand, do we have a handball? Yes. Okay? So does that answer the question? He's in a natural position. He's inside. Yeah, they're holding it. Or maybe he's running like this. It hits his hand. It's in a natural position, especially for a youth game. Yes, Sean.
One thing that we do need to keep in mind on a switch like that is if the ball goes into the net from that, it would be no goal.
Sure. That is the caveat. If the ball goes off my hand, whether it's deliberate or not deliberate, so this is deliberate, easy, that's a handball. But if I'm running in a natural position, it hits my hand. In normal play, this is not a handball. But if it hits my hand and goes to my feet and I immediately score, then we have a handball, right? And really quickly, we had another question. We'll just hit it now. What if it hits my hand, goes to my feet, I play it to a teammate who then scores? Good goal or bad or no goal? Good goal. Yes?
Yep.
Okay? So it's only in one situation. It goes immediately from my hand to my body, my feet, my leg, whatever, my head, right? Not intentional, right? Or not deliberate. Let's not use intentional, right? That's the only case, okay? Yes, sir.
The term directly from a handball, you gave the scenario handball, same player to foot, score. I would allow that because it's directly from a hand. That's not directly from a hand. I mean, that's advantage, right? But
You're saying if I'm the attacker,
you're the attacker.
it hits my hand, falls to my
falls
feet,
your feet,
I score.
with your foot.
That's a handball.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's leading to an immediate goal.
All right.
Right now, if you remove it 30 yards and it hits my hand and I'm in a natural position, it's not deliberate. It hits my hand. I continue dribbling and I keep going and I keep my attack going. I dump it off and they score. We play on.
Yeah.
Right? So it's that immediate hand-foot goal. Make sense? Okay. Any other questions? Okay, we're going to have Brandon and Jacob come up and cover new law changes. Please ask all questions to them. Engage with them. You guys want this? You got this?
We have a point.
Back there.
It doesn't matter. It's pretty receptive.
Blowing the microphone.
And there's a mic. if you guys-
I don't need a microphone.
And
I do not.
there's that fun laser pointer.
Sweet.
The one that burns your eyes.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
They have a different color.
So we're going to cover the law changes into the 25-26 year. There are a few. We're only going to cover the ones that are going to be pertinent to what we're going to be reffing, right? when you get into the minutia of like little details that change, we don't really need to go over those, right? But
the VAR changes. We're not going to.
right, yeah, right. We don't need to go over that. But there are a couple big ones that you are going to see. You probably have already seen as you've been doing summer competitions. So the first big one is the drop ball change. There's one big change to the way that a drop ball is administered. So basically the law is in keeping fairness in mind, the ball can now be dropped if a team is going to gain possession, rather than the previous law saying it's the last player who was touched, right? I mean, who touched the ball. So if we're going to do the drop ball restart, it's a team who had or would have had possession. So you can see the exact differences here, the way that the law is and the explanation. Basically what it comes down to is if the way that it used to be worded is you have like a collision between a defender and attacker in the penalty area, for example, and the defender clears the ball and it's going way downfield and they bang their heads together. Our guidance is we want to get that stopped as quickly as possible so that we can assess the injury and make sure that the players are taken care of. The way that it used to be worded is if we blow that and that ball's in the air, it has to go back to the penalty area and most likely be dropped to the goalkeeper in that situation. Because if it's in the penalty area, when you blow the whistle for the drop ball, it's dropped to the keeper, right? Does everybody know that one? So this change has made it so if we have a big clearance and the ball is going obviously to just the back line of defenders and it'll be recycled and start coming back in, you can still stop the game as quickly as possible in interest of safety. But since it is clearly going to the defense, now you can deliver that drop ball where the ball was in the air to the defending team who was clearly going to gain possession, as outlined here. So just the ways to think of drop ball in general. When the play is stopped, if the ball is inside the penalty area still, even if it's a big clearance, if it's just up in the air and it's still within the confines of the penalty area, it does not matter who may or may not end up with possession. We stop it there, it's dropped to the goalkeeper for the defending team, right? So now, if we have it clear, I'm going to continue to highlight that. If we have it clear that a team would have possession, then we drop it to the team that would have gained possession, wherever the ball was when we stopped it. Now, I highlight that because if we have no clear possession, we don't know, then we just go to the team that last touched the ball, which in these scenarios that you're going to see is likely going to go back to that. We're just dropping it to the goalkeeper in the penalty area, right? So again, the main thing that I want to highlight there is the use of the word clearly gives us kind of like some leeway as officials to determine, hey, that was clearly going to go here. Where if there's any question, we go back to basically how we've been administering it to clean it up. As referees, we don't guess, right? Like that's one of the things we don't do. We operate in some gray areas, but a lot of what we do is black or white. So if we aren't sure, if we have a challenge where, it's going to this team, but someone's running onto it and we blow it, we don't have clear possession there, right? So that allows us to just take the easy restart. Cool? The spirit of this law, again, to highlight, the spirit of this law change is to clean up where we have a big boot from a defender. It's clearly going to the other side of the field. The defense is going to collect and rebuild play, but we blow it dead as quickly as possible in the interest of safety. We can now give the fair restart back to that defense. That's the spirit of this law. That's the one thing that I really want everyone to keep in mind with this. Now, again, the beauty of this law change is it does give us a bit of wiggle room so that we can administer the fairest restarts possible. Cool? Any questions?
Wonderful.
Sweet.
Okay, I'll be covering the 8-second rule. You have the clicker? Are you good?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Who's already called this in their tournament games? Hands up. Wonderful. Is it weird? Is it intuitive? Is it kind of in the mix there? Very good.
They were confused.
Yeah. Yeah. So, everyone is concerned about like severe time wasting. Okay. We apply this when we also think that there is time wasting. It's one of our tools to speed up the game. What we want to be careful of is, and it just helps our game go smoother, is if we go 8, 7, 6, 5, and they kick it, right? Like everyone knows it's going fast. They're not taking the whole time, and just have that count in your head. Okay. This rule is we're up by 1. We have 5 minutes left, and they are just standing there. They're pacing around on the ground, right? That's when we start our time. So, especially when this team is winning, they will delay. Yep. So, if you guys want to read through this, it's all kind of a minutia. It's online. It's on the IFAB app. If you guys don't have that, you should get it. It's very handy. In terms of how we apply this, okay, if we notice that the goalkeeper is going to be wasting time, in our heads, 8, 7, 6, and then out loud. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Keeper, let's go. 0. Okay, on that first one. What is the restart once we blow the whistle?
Corner.
Wonderful, thank you. What side?
Whichever side you
Yeah. Pick a side. It's,
Side they're
yeah.
closest
Yep.
to.
Just,
It's the side there where they used to.
is it actually?
It's actually the side.
Okay, there you go. Side they're closest. Then it's your call. Yeah. Then it's your call. Okay. So, for me, this is the most important slide. If it's a routine save, here, okay, they gather it, we start. If they have to make a diving, one-handed, doing some Superman stuff, okay, we give them time to collect the ball themselves. For me, once they're able to release that ball, then we start counting. That's a fairness thing. That is a respecting these players and what they're doing out here. Okay. How we stop it? We're talking to them. Okay. As soon as we start to smell something, we start talking. Hey, keeper, I don't want to count. Let's go. Okay. And then if they make you count, then you count. But that's going to be practical, right? Want to be in their eyesight and be loud. It should not be a surprise when we blow the whistle and show corner kick. Everyone should know that's a dumb keeper. He heard that count going and still held the ball. What's the next slide?
Something to I just want to emphasize, when it comes to like that possession control, when we start that count, this is where Law 18 is really going to help you out. Have any of y'all heard of Law 18? So Law 18 is common sense. So apply Law 18 abundantly here. Use your common sense to figure when they actually can effectively play.
If they're down by 1 and they're, guys, go, hurry up, and they, can't find the kick, maybe don't penalize them. Maybe give them 9 seconds, 10 seconds. But if they're just standing there, that's when we do our thing. So I've already talked about this. 3 seconds in your head. Use this time to get where you should be, okay? Then 5 seconds. It's visual. It's loud. Lowering the arm each time. You don't have to, right? Don't do a big one there. If you're tired, just hold it up, right? That gets the point across. And I'll keep saying it. Be loud. Everyone should hear you. The fans, the coaches, and the keeper.
Yeah. And so you notice the audio part is not actually a part of the law, but that is our advice. That is what we are being coached to do.
Yeah, no, I only bring this up because I saw this happen in the game. But is there really any reason then, let's say a team is down by 2, that team that's down, that keeper got it, and I've seen a ref do the 5-4 and actually give the corner. I mean, there's no advantage to them to slow time down because they're losing. At that point, are you just kind of like...
If it's egregious,
right?
In that one, I'd say, and this is for me, if it's egregious, we're still counting. Because we don't know what goal differential matters, what tiebreakers are in place. So it could still matter.
Okay.
If they're down by 2, 10, 9, 8, then do 5. But maybe we have to run up a bit farther and then count. Maybe
it's also about equality.
Yeah.
Because if the team that's winning, if the coach hears you counting down his keeper or her keeper, right? But you're not counting down the other team's keeper, what's the first thing the coach is going to yell at you next time his keeper gets the ball? Right? Yeah, exactly. We want to be equal with this. So it's less important because it really is. And like Jacob said, maybe you start at 10 instead of 8. You give a little bit more grace. But you still do the countdown if you're going to do it on the other clipper just to be just have some equality. And remember, this rule for the majority of our games that we work, this is not about being punitive. This is not about catching, the 10-year-old kid and being like, that's 8.5 seconds.
Gotcha.
Working.
You can't count, kid.
The goal is to get the game moving, right? So, in the case where that team's down, internally, start at 10, right? And if the coach starts yelling at you, sorry, coach, I'm a slow counter.
Yep.
Right? But you're still being equal to both teams.
Yes.
Yeah, something that I've heard, I'll take it, but something that I've heard is like, don't be a gotcha referee in general. Like it's good advice to not be a gotcha referee. Like don't be looking for the moments of like spring on.
There are some
That's not our job.
Yeah.
We're here to administer the beautiful game
Yep.
and give them an opportunity to play, not to be like, I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just said it.
Cool.
Wonderful.
No one comes to the game to see how well you count to 8.
Because at the end, it doesn't matter the score, whatever. You have to apply the law and have a fair game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I didn't get what corner it goes to.
Whichever
one the keeper's
Let's see here.
It's the one that the keeper is closer to.
Okay.
Unless he's in the middle, that's then
I'm going to read straight from the law book. We're all learning. The ball must be placed in the corner area nearest to the point where the ball passed over the goal line or the goalkeeper's position when penalized.
Yeah. It's the closest to the
Okay. Good to know.
Were there any other? Yeah, I was gonna say I saw some other hands.
So we see this now all the time. You're talking about the routine save where he gets it, and then I gotta fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Take a second to gather myself. How are you handling that in terms of when are you internally starting your clock when they're doing that?
Absolutely. So, like I said, for me, are they able to release that ball or distribute it?
Did everyone get the
ball?
question?
Oh yeah. Everyone heard it? If they make a save and fall down and are just there and kicking their feet, right? When do we start the count? For me, it's all circumstantial. What's the score? How far in are we? Have I talked with that keeper prior, but if they make a save, at this point, they can stand up and roll out the ball, or stand up and kick. So that's when I start counting. And if they want to use that time to fall down, that's on them. And that's when, I think, go back a slide maybe. Prevention. Keeper, I'm counting. Let's go, right? Don't surprise them. Make everyone know he's counting even though the keeper's down. If a coach has a problem with that, at least you've made your stance clear, okay? Just be open, be obvious with this rule.
So again, law 18, common sense is going to really help you out there. And
prevention,
yes,
and proactive.
Because again, we're not this law change isn't designed so that we have an extra thing we can get them on.
Yeah.
It's the spirit of this law is to improve the flow of the match. So exactly. So if they're laying there on the ball, that's the spot where this law comes in so that we can use our tools to encourage them to keep the match going.
Yep.
You had a question?
This was at a bit of a younger age, but I had a situation where the keeper did everything right, started counting, it was about 5 or 6 seconds. The attacking players started impeding the goalkeeper.
Great question.
It's
the next slide.
Awesome.
So that situation, I didn't award the indirect free kick. I just warned the player and said, "Keeper, come on."
Great,
but it took
choice.
about 10 seconds. It wasn't really an issue, but
so
it's using your
management. An opponent impedes or attempts to prevent a goalkeeper. If they do this, first is prevention, right? Hey, number 10, move out. Okay. Or, I'm going to stop counting, guys. Move out. First tell them. And then if they keep doing it, it's a indirect free kick for the defensive team, for the keeper's team, yeah. If they prevent from releasing the hand, or kicks, or attempt to kick the ball, all those things, right? Evolving from previous rules. In this situation, the attacker is responsible for any delay and not the goalkeeper.
Hey, Jacob.
Please, I beg of you, do not do that, yeah?
In this situation, at what point would you consider misconduct for that attacking player for delaying?
That's a great question. Is it on the next slide?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
No, just question.
No. I would say the second free kick, right? If it's a different level, if it's higher, if that team is up, maybe the first time. But it's all kind of on one like this. It's when are people wanting the card? When do you feel comfortable giving it? Okay. On the first one, guys, come on. Second one, stop doing that, guys. Okay. And then third one. All right, yeah.
Are you required to stop the play every time it's happening?
You are not. Like I said, prevention, okay? Guys, let's go. Out of the box. Move. And then do it.
What if they block it on the first attempt?
They block it on the first attempt? Anyone have an answer?
Yellow.
Everyone have yellow?
Yep.
Yep. 4.
Delay or restart.
Yeah. What's that?
At a younger age, U11, U10 to be that. Those are rules.
Just talk to them. Yeah.
How can you have delayed restart when the ball's in live play?
I'm sure you're right, yeah. Trevor, what's the answer?
No, you tell me.
This pointer means I can make you ask.
I would have it as unsporting.
It's unsporting. It's 2 meters.
Yeah. Just write it up, right? UB's easy. The corner kick is result.
And we're going to start to get into the weeds, which is,
yes.
I think, the rest of this presentation.
So,
we're into the weeds a little bit.
This is when we get funky, okay?
This law change, if it hasn't yet for you as you're applying it, will get funky.
Yes. I'm going to make a small tangent and ask, on a penalty kick in real play, has anyone had the attacking team run in the goal and grab the ball and start shenanigans?
Yeah.
A few of us? Okay. Do you think this will happen on this law change? Keeper has the ball, 8 seconds, tall keeper, and he just holds it up and stops the guy from getting it, or holds it and stops players, right? If we have games like this and situations like this, we should be ready to, 3, 2, 1, and we're running into the penalty area and are already
penalty area.
Yeah.
To be where the keeper is, to where the incursion's about
in
to
the
happen.
penalty area, yeah.
Gotcha.
Because it's 1-1.
I
It's
didn't
the
say
88th
goal
minute.
box. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna catch
our final delaying the corner kick to win purpose.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
I think that's ours. So we're gonna get into the weeds with that. Yeah.
Oh, I did have one.
Yeah.
The second or third time the keeper gets
Yep.
called for
I gotcha.
8 seconds.
Yes.
Can that also be a caution for us?
Absolutely. So, it's not on here, but a keeper can do this a total of 6 times. That's a lot. First is a corner kick, then it's a warning, then it's a caution, then it's a corner kick, then it's a warning, and then it's the second caution. Okay. Hopefully. Thank you. Yes. Hopefully that never happens. That sounds awful. I would hate to show a red card in that situation, but that is the progression
on all 6 of those. Right?
The reason they have it that many times is because by the time you're showing that second yellow, everyone should know that it's coming, and there should be 18 players and coaches ready to yell at that keeper for getting sent off for that.
Even after the second time, hopefully everyone's like, it's maybe not worth it to give up a corner kick for 8 seconds off the clock. Any more on the corner kick?
Into the woods stuff. Yeah, so the quick corner kick, they can take it. Yeah, be mindful of delay.
Yes.
And that goes on both sides. If you have it for whatever reason, go to the corner kick for the winning team.
Like in your question,
Be prepared
Let's make
for
sure that they are.
be prepared for them to get that from that keeper and get it to the corner real slow. Real slow.
Steve?
So, 2 things. Number one, going back to if a player impedes and starts moving towards the keeper, I've heard it say you start the 8-second over after the stop impeding. The other thing is we've got a lot of young referees here, and I've seen it done when they first were trying to implement this. When you have your youth games, when you have a build-out line, you wouldn't start the 8 seconds until they're at the build-out line.
Wonderful point. Yes.
Out of the area and out to the build-out line before you even think about starting an 8. Be gracious with these younger players.
Yep.
Right? It's not a gotcha moment.
Absolutely.
So, the idea is to keep the game flowing.
So real quick, what is something we can do if a keeper, we're counting down a keeper, and the attacker impedes the keeper's progress to release the ball? What's something we could do? Yeah.
Pause the count.
Okay, that's one thing. Pause the count.
Communicate to them, like Jake already said. Hey,
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
But what's a simple, does someone else have something?
I was just going to say, just straight up telling, hey, back away from the keeper.
So, yeah, but let's not overthink this. Forget the new law change. Think about the last 3 years you officiated, the last year. If the keeper goes to release the ball and an attacker impedes the progress of the keeper, what do we do?
It's called a misconduct. It's indirect free kick.
It's an indirect free kick.
It's on here somewhere. Yeah.
It doesn't always have to be a yellow card, by the way. Okay, it doesn't always have to be a yellow card, but that's an answer. If the keeper, you're counting down the keeper and he's getting ready to release it, and then his progress is impeded, what's the big deal about just tweet indirect free kick?
Yep.
2 minutes.
And just like it doesn't have to be a yellow card. Again, we're not trying to get you like, oh, I got my yellow card, right? These are all tools that we have. If you have a match that's crazy heated and it's late and this happens, maybe that's a great moment to issue a misconduct, take some time and deflate the match, right? You have it as a tool, doesn't mean you need to do it.
I guess my question is more centered for the higher level of play, but what's to stop me after I give the first caution to the keeper for holding on to the ball too long? What's to stop me from just giving a second on the next infraction? Why would I give him another 2?
That 6 is actually a part of the law change. Like the actual,
that way?
Yeah.
For the second caution, to give another 2 opportunities to mess up.
Did you show a slide? Is that language?
It's not on this slide, but it is.
Is it on the IFAB law?
I believe so. Yes.
That's awesome.
So,
or at least from.
Yeah, and
yeah,
on both of these law changes and the other law changes, especially this stuff, like this one in particular that's newer, expect modifications to come somewhat rapidly on this because it's brand new.
It's a drastic change. They're going to
Big change.
Fine tune it.
And you said that one organizations have taken this up already.
Yes.
Like is NWAC, like NAI, like high schools, like who's on this?
Yeah. Not
Who's
everyone
implementing it.
Yeah.
Anyone following IFAB.
Just IFAB.
Yeah.
Nobody else.
No college. Yeah.
Washington High School is. Oregon High School is not. College is not. On the club level, they're
twice a rep.
IFAB, so
Yeah,
they will.
Club.
No, NWAC will not.
What's up?
I said the club level has.
Yeah.
Has to.
Club will be.
Yes.
Yep.
If you are guided by IFAB
That's
in your
all
rule of comp,
rules
then
of
you
competition.
will have to do this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just a quick question. You said Oregon's not. So what about OISA league that's playing?
Oregon High School.
High School is not.
The OYSA will. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys. Any other questions? Okay.
If you have more questions, ask us or anyone else in this room. Not just us, but as you can tell, there are a lot of people sitting at the tables with you who have a wealth of knowledge and experience, and most of us love getting into the weeds about this stuff.
Okay. So I have not had a chance to really dig into these new law changes because I've been busy running other events that I haven't been applying them. I'm not sure. Someone correct me. That the misconduct for that is in the laws. Is it? Is it really?
It's not.
And
It's not
here-
in the actual law.
Well, and here's why. What would it be for? Delaying the restart of play? What's the restart? A keeper picks the ball up in live play. Is there a restart?
No.
So there should not be, unless they change this. You could throw my name under the bus. There should not be a caution for blowing the whistle for 8 seconds. The penalty is a corner kick. Okay? They're not delaying the restart of play. They're not failing to respect distance. That's out. Right? It's not a reckless challenge. It's not. There's nothing that falls under the reasons we have yellow cards.
Persistent.
But that's not. It's not a foul. It's a technical.
I'll find it for the game. I'll find it.
Okay.
It shows a lack of respect for the game. If you
Yeah, but we'll put a table on that for now.
We're digging. We're trying to get
Yes. So here's what I want to say. Okay, let's move on for a second. So the game of soccer, as officials, we overcomplicate things. Okay. What is our number one job as referees?
Safety.
Player safety. So how do we protect that? How do we enforce that? It's pretty simple. Call fouls, right? Call fouls. Okay. I never have gotten an email in all my years of signing saying that referee called too many fouls. Now, they might be frustrated. Players might say that's soft. Oh, well, right? At least you're being consistent. But I've gotten plenty emails about referees not calling fouls and players feeling like coaches feeling like their players aren't safe. If you haven't noticed, when you have a game where you don't call fouls, things start to escalate, right? Parents start to feel uneasy. You're not protecting my kids. Coaches start yelling at you. Everything escalates. We're good. We're moving on, Sam. Everything escalates, right? And so calling fouls is how we keep people safe, okay? What else? We apply the laws of the game, and we use common sense, okay? right? So again, I want to reiterate, we're not in this to say, I gotcha, right? Be proactive refereeing, okay? Someone asked the question, what about the losing team? Okay, good question. However, that's a very rare circumstance. Yes, we want consistency and we want the optics of consistency, but how often do we see the losing team trying to delay? Rarely, okay? So maybe consider just if they're really taking long and no one's saying anything, maybe just consider, hey, let's get going, guys, right? Right? Do we really need to like count everyone down here, right? So just use common sense, okay? You think about delaying the restart of play. If you're 5 minutes into a 0-0 match, are you going to have heightened senses about a team delaying? No, right? But as soon as a team, what's up?
Keep talking.
All right, as soon as a team delays, okay, jumping the gun here.
Sorry.
All right.
Just to step in.
Well, let's wait.
Yes.
Let me finish
Right.
my thought. Okay, as soon as a team delays, see, now I'm all flustered here. As soon as a team scores, guys, we have plenty of time. As soon as a team scores, then we think, okay, now I'm going to have some senses and start to think about a team that might be delaying, right? So as soon as the keeper gets a ball in the first 10 minutes of the game and it's 0-0, like we can probably just use our voice. Let's go, right? It's when we start to notice that they're using it as a tactic. And you're probably not going to see this much in your youth games, okay? So common sense. This is probably more in higher level advanced games. Yes, Justin.
I just say this would be a good time to do some research for a pregame situation to know, hey, this team is a 2-leg tie and a 0-0 puts them through. So
Yeah.
it may not seem like they're ahead, but they actually
That's good.
are. So
Yep.
let's keep that in mind as we move through. 'Cause
That's good.
You might start delaying in the 10th minute when
Yeah.
it's 0-0, and now you know why.
Right. Right. And that you're going to see more in some higher level games. So good. All right, Jacob, what do you got?
I'll find the actual wording, but repeatedly commits the offense.
That implies that you can't card them eventually.
Yes. There you go. Okay.
What it amounts to.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. Good. Thank you. Okay. All right. We're going to move on. How's everyone doing? We need a quick break.
I think break is.
I know it's next, but I mean, we could keep rocking. If you do you want a quick 5-minute break? Yeah. Okay. 5 minutes.
What's that?
I'm online. I wasn't advocating too cautious. You were what would be the caution? Cool.
Sure.
You don't have one that basically you're not making a force. I don't want it's like I'm up 6 minutes. Everybody wants to start going right. Do you want to be 20 seconds? Yeah.
Good to see you, man.
Right. I'm not worried about what's up, man? What's your name? Quincy. No, you're fine. We have issues. Yeah.
If you want to put winter tournaments, we just email them. Does CJ or Scott Clark do those too as well? Or is it just you?
I do one. There's another one I do one in December. I think there's another one in January.
Are you the one that does the one in Seattle, Oregon? Is that the tournament?
No, although I'll put national stuff, I'll probably be running. But just the local tournament, there's the Winter Alliance Showcase. That's in December.
That's the one you do?
That's what I do. And then there's one I think that either CJ or someone else, not Scott.
What is that one?
In January, I think.
That one's over in Seattle?
It's like Hillsboro.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it's like the FC Portland one, or
It's
all. It should be all on your homepage on RefTown.
Okay.
And they'll update that if it's not on there. So,
Okay.
Team was
yeah, I'd be curious.
Right?
Yeah, just email.
And then email CJ and Scott Clark as well.
Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Somebody.
Also, I have a question. I think you like the half.
College club? No, it's on USSF. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. And where do I start?
But after this, half an hour.
Sorry,
Part of it.
What?
After this one,
Yeah.
you're supposed to talk about
Sort of be on the field at certain
half
times.
an hour to talk about
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Like they don't do that. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. All right. So yeah. Just use this stuff. But if you want to get through the college stuff,
Also,
chat.
I keep getting fans on form, like second emails.
Oh, good. Okay.
So that's probably the only day.
Okay.
So, well, gotta figure things out with my work.
Yeah. No, I'll
You gotta hit the
try to
dot,
remember to
dot,
get you that one.
Alright.
Yeah. What's up, brother? Get some good picks.
No, the dot dots what it was like just in response to.
Okay.
Now how you
Did you do a story too?
I don't know.
Yeah, probably. It was just insane.
Yeah, I love it. All right. I think so. Yeah.
I honestly might just stand. I might just stand.
Yo, high school, I have an idea. Say hi. You're talking about high school?
I don't know.
All right. Come on back. 30 seconds. We're going to get moving. We are actually on track. Pretty happy here.
There's no number.
Okay. Let's answer a question. What advice would you give a new referee on finding the right balance between calling too many fouls and not calling enough? Great question. Call fouls. Jackson, what were you going to say? Call what's expected. Yes. Evan.
The worst thing that can happen if you don't call fouls is somebody gets hurt. The worst thing that will happen if you do call fouls is somebody gets upset.
Yeah. And I would add someone gets hurt and upset. But yes, Quincy. Yeah. Yeah. These are all great things. Everything really good stuff. Trust your gut. Yeah. If it feels like a foul, just call it. Okay. We're going to talk a little bit more later about fouls and all that stuff. But any other comments to add? Those are all great comments, guys. Yeah.
So, calling what's expected, but that's different at different levels.
Sure.
We're able to play through some contact, and both players are willing to challenge for that, right? So,
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's the best advice for a young referee on, because what really is expected is just a little bit different.
Yeah. Calling what's expected can apply, sure, to higher levels, but also I'd add in trust your gut, right? Like if it feels like a foul, then we call it, right? Especially if you played the game, you all know what it feels like to get fouled, right? Yeah, Brandon.
Yeah. So one of the things for me is like when it's expected. Like if you see a challenge and you go ooh, or you hear a lot of people go ooh, I mean, you should probably maybe think about blowing your whistle then. And that's something that really helped me. Is like there were a lot of times that I'm like, ooh, I didn't like that challenge. I don't know if I have a foul here. So we're gonna go. And I've changed that to if I have that feeling, I'm gonna blow my whistle.
Yeah, good. So remember, I talked about, as referees, let's not overcomplicate things, right? We call fouls, player safety. We apply the laws of the game. and we use common sense, right? Those are three big things right there, okay? So let me give you a scenario where the laws of the game are bendable, right? You have a ball that kind of a bang-bang play, attacker, defender, attacker goes out of bounds. You are the AR, and you know it's a corner. You feel strongly it's a corner, right? But everyone is running up the field, both teams, to set up as a goal kick. What do you have? Common sense, okay? Goal kick. We're not in the professional leagues where we have every camera angle possible. If you're the only one calling a corner kick and everyone's running up the field for a goal kick, maybe you missed it. Or maybe you got it right, but this is common sense. Why have everyone come back and frustrate everyone, right? So we apply the laws of the game and we use common sense, okay? So again, calling fouls, call fouls. If it feels like a foul, again, we're not going to ref the game based on people's reaction, but Brandon gave a good clue. If everyone's like, oh, for me, if I'm in a game and there's a handling shout and it's one person and I know it's not handling, get out of here. I'm moving on. If I'm in a game and I'm like, I don't think it was handling, but literally everyone lifted their hands, I might have missed something. So I might say on my radio, or I might look at the AR or whatever, was there handling there? Yes. Okay, tweet. Here we go, right? Yes, Sean.
I'll also tell people too, like when I'm working with, especially if I might be working with less experienced ARs, I'm gonna say like, you can, if the ball goes out of bounds, you're not entirely sure what you start to shoot direction. You can wait a couple seconds because in youth ball, more often than not, I'd say almost all the time, they know the ball it is and they're going to line up accordingly. So wait a second, and you may think, like you were just saying, like you may think it's going this way, but if everyone else is lining up for the free kick or for the throw in to go that way, just signal that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's INBD.
INDB?
INBD, it's no big deal.
Oh, okay, all right, good. It's like a kid thing or something. All right, okay.
No, he touched on something that I
Go
get
for it.
on my pregame. He said if you don't know what it is, right? Because there's going to be times where two kids kick it, especially if it's a wet game, and the ball squirts out, and you don't know which way it should go. And I know I've worked with at least half this room and given this in my pregame, but does anyone know what I say is about this situation? Kenji does. It's going out, right? This is easy. So you're whatever team is coming out to the half, right? Whether it's a goal kick or a throw in, and you don't have to do what I do. If you want to be the ref that makes it attacking, fine. Just have it in your head, right? If you don't know what is going to be the restart, unless, like Sean pointed out, everyone's setting up for a corner kick. Oh, cool! I guess be on the corner kick, and I just didn't see it. But if you have a situation where you don't know what it is, just have in your mind how do you want to restart this. And for throw-ins, for me, it's coming out. I don't know what it is. We're going to come out.
Okay, let's move on. I want to cruise through this. I got about 20 minutes, and I'm going to do one curveball. So let's try to cruise through this. Okay, I'm going to throw this up at the end, but this is where the QR code, you don't have to stress about it, but this is where, and I'll send this out, you will report anything that falls under the wrap, okay? I love, by the way, that this is what they put for wrap. The PowerPoint, when I suggest a design. So there you go. All right, let's talk really quickly. Dissent versus irresponsible behavior. We know that soccer is an emotional game, okay? We don't have to stress out if the coach goes, what, right? Or, come on, how's it offside? And they put their hand back down. Let's not have rabbit ears and address every little situation, okay? So, dissent occurs when a player openly challenges the referee's authority in a way that is public, personal, and provocative. Typical signs include running from a distance to confront the referee, use of arms gestures or exaggerated body language, prolonged or deliberate behavior, right? So, referee, how's that a foul? Referee, how's that a foul? What do you and then they continue, right? This type of behavior is intentional, calculated, with the player or coach having time to consider their actions, okay? When dissent escalates to offensive, insulting, or abusive language or actions, it becomes referee abuse or assault. And this is punishable by a red card and also falls under the new RAP policy, the referee abuse prevention, okay? This includes any language or conduct that attacks the referee personally, escalates further. It may involve unwanted physical contact, which is also a red card offense, discriminatory comments or actions. race, religious, ethnic, gender-based are treated with zero tolerance and must result in a straight red card. If you're on a game and there's an allegation and you don't hear it, and your crew members don't hear it, can we give a red card? No. Okay? But what can we do? Yeah, Quincy.
Pause the game, pull both coaches in and talk to them and say, hey, I'm hearing that this player on your team is saying something to another player.
Yeah.
They reported it to me. Can we please call your team and
Beautiful. Beautiful. Who's had to do that? Sam? Yeah. Great. Quincy's right. If you don't hear it, you can't punish it, but you can address it. Okay? So bring the coaches in and address it. Okay? Spectators. When spectators are involved with referees, when spectators are involved, referees should work with coaches to address the issue cooperatively. Remember, what we tolerate, we encourage, right? What we permit, we promote. So if you have a spectator, then, and I love, Sam, say what you always say. I love it. With spectators.
You're not required for this game. That's what I tell the spectators.
Okay. All right, that's not what I meant, but that's
the last time I said that, I literally told this to an adult. It was a Skyview's playoff game last season with girls, and there's a center back shielding the ball out, the attacker's in the back, and I call goal kicks. And the players are fine with it because this is what happens in teenage youth games. But some guy sitting in the stands like, "Bruh, that's a foul, you need to call it." And I blew the whistle, and I walked from my coffin corner all the way to the stand side of Skyview. I know exactly who said it. And I said, "Look, you are not required for this game to continue. If you continue to talk to me or my crew, you're going to be asked to leave, and you will not be issued a refund." I didn't hear from the rest of the game.
So you have a piece where you talk about if you have a voice in your head saying.
Oh yeah, that's what I tell people. So when I mentor people, sorry, that's
yes, that's
one of the most common questions I get from new referees that I mentor is like,
listen up, guys.
How do I know when what dissent is? How do I know when I need to deal with dissent? And I tell adults and I tell kids, like, when the voice in your head says, "I wish this lady would just shut up. I wish this coach would just stop talking," that's when you deal with it. That may not be when you go to issue a card. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But that's when you deal with it. Is when I wish this person would stop talking, because probably you're not the only person thinking that. Yeah.
If you're AR2 and you're on the line, you're on parent side, and this situation is happening, you don't necessarily have.
There's two. This is a great question. There's two very important things to think about when you're dealing with that. Parents are entitled to their own opinions. It's when they decide to shout that opinion at you that's not tolerable. That's not correct, right? So if they're on the sidelines just talking to themselves, like, "Oh man, this referee is worse than the one we had last week," right? I've been the worst referee. I don't know how many times since I started, but they can talk to themselves. But as AR2, if they start addressing you, like, "Oh, ref, what's wrong with your, miss, or, whatever. Hey, what's wrong with your center? Why, did you swallow the whistle?" Like, you don't have to tolerate that. You can ask them to stop. You can say, "Hey, please, no more. Please don't talk to me. Please don't, direct that comment at me." Whatever it is. And especially if you're a minor, if you're a kid in this room and you're not comfortable talking to the adults, find a point in the game. Maybe it's a corner kick on your side. Maybe it's a long sub. Maybe it's some other point stoppage in the game, and say, "Hey, Alvin, come here." Meet them at the field, so you don't have to talk right in front of the parents, right? And just say, "Hey, the person in the gray hat or the lady in the leopard print coat keeps talking to us. Can you please help?" And your center will either do it themselves, or if they want to do it correctly, they'll go to the coaches and be like, "Hey, coaches, we need you to go talk to the parents." And every time I've had to do this situation, the coaches have been on our side, right? Because the clubs come down on them hard. The clubs know exactly what Mike's talking about, and they don't want their coaches to be suspended for months or years. They don't want to get fined. They don't have to deal with the paperwork. No one likes paperwork. So the coaches will be your friends, right? If you're the AR, especially as a kid, get your center involved. Center, if you hear this and your AR is uncomfortable, take it upon yourselves to go to the coaches and talk to them. Like, "Hey, coaches, we need help with the parent side. Can you please address them?" Or even better, if you have a person, if you can identify them because of their silly purple hat, "Hey, coach, purple hat, they need to go," or "Purple hat, you need to talk with them because they're about to be dismissed."
Thank you. Okay.
I believe as a referees, we should not engage the parents because if you give them that chance, that will escalate.
Correct.
So if you hear that some comments like this, whatever, you don't have to talk to them. Nope. At that time, you have to raise your flag to your center, address the situation with him. Then the center will act upon it and go talk to the coach.
If it's simple griping, I'd like to follow the police the ask I'll dismiss the parents of like, hey, please, we don't need this today. Like I'm comfortable as an adult doing that. If they continue, I'll get my center to get the coaches the ball, or as a center, I'll get the coaches the ball. But I am comfortable just asking for a polite stop because we're people. We can, maybe this person doesn't know about it, maybe whatever. But I'm comfortable with, hey, please stop. We don't need this today.
All right, one more question. We got to move on. Yeah.
I've been a coach, and 99% of the time, you're going to know the parent already.
Yeah.
The parent that's caused the trouble, and you're
Yeah.
going to want to hear from the ref. And sick of that parent already, you're going to go talk to that parent.
Yeah, so chances are two scenarios. Who's going to see that parent week in and week out, the ref or the coach? Right? So err on the side of having the coaches help you. I'm with Sam. If you are comfortable enough to turn around and just say, please stop, I have a job to do. I'm okay with that. But this gentleman, what's your name?
Nori.
Nori?
Nori, yeah.
Nori's right, too. Be careful in engaging the parents because ultimately they're not really accountable in a sense. As a coach would be, right? The coach is on a roster, players are on a roster, they're accountable to the league. I mean, you could have someone over there who is maybe not even connected with the team. How are you going to know who it is? So, yes and yes, but please rely on the help of your team and the coaches, okay? All right, let's cruise through this. I want to just go through, we're not going to read everything, some examples of non-physical abuse. Okay? So this is level 1. This is all things that need to be reported. You guys, I can't stress this enough. There's so many games last year where I heard about poor behavior from coaches and parents, and I log in, I get the game number, I log in, and nothing is on the game report. I'm telling you, that is unacceptable. Okay? If we want to put an end to this, and we're making some good steps and strides, we have to report. Okay? We have to report it. Okay? Otherwise, there's no accountability for people's actions. Okay? All right. So, these are level 1s. Do you even know the rules? Did you forget your glasses? What's the other team paying you? You suck. You're the worst ref I've ever had. Okay? If you're hearing that from a parent, you get the coach, and they're gone. They're gone. Okay? If you're hearing it from a coach, dismiss them. Okay? All right? Player, this is unacceptable. Okay? Questions? Okay. Obviously, it gets worse. Level 2, that call is complete. You fill in the blank. You're a effing joke, but the actual word, you can't make a single effing call. All right? Getting in the referee's face. These are all red cards. Jason, yes.
So, in a tournament, I heard it from my AR. He told me that both of the coaches were saying it. They didn't speak that well of English, but they were saying it in Spanish. And one of the AR that I was working with, he knew Spanish, but I didn't actually hear him say it.
Yeah.
But the AR heard him talking, and they were bad-mouthing the whole game about me in Spanish.
Yeah.
So what do I do in that situation?
Go ahead. Yeah.
So I believe at that time you have to go with what your AR said because you work as a team. Mm-hmm. So you're a team. Whoever heard it will have to find it.
Okay.
Yep.
So like, would I just
you can
stop at any time? And
yeah. If they report it to you, you go there and you penalize them accordingly. Okay. Either yellow or cut or red.
Yep.
Here's your users. Yep. You guys both work together.
If you are an AR on Jason's game and you understand Spanish and you hear that, flag in the air, that coach said this, they've got to go.
Okay.
Easy, right? You're right. You're a team. You work together as a team. Okay? Steve.
When does that flag go up, Mike? Does that go up during play?
I mean, if you could wait. Yeah.
At the first stoppage opportunity, you can mention that.
Yeah, I would say, and if you feel threatened, if there's like some kind of touching, abuse, or something like that, or assault rather, then stop it immediately. But otherwise, you can just wait till it goes out, right? There's no need to stop the game immediately unless you feel threatened, okay? Again, and I said this before, we're not trying as officials to have rabbit ears, right? You hear some coach kind of under his breath say something that's like, oh, these guys don't know what they're doing. I mean, maybe that might be a different story, but you make up something that's not. Again, it's something that's going to disrupt our game. That's when we want to address it, right? Obviously, if you hear them say they don't know what they're doing under their breath, address it. So that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Okay, other questions or thoughts, real quick? Yes.
Sometimes the tensions is high on the game, so you might give them sometimes some slack too. So if you hear that, you might give them a little warning, a heads up. The next one would be a card before you start issuing cards.
Yep, Tim.
I had a game not too long ago where I had a brand new AR2, was a first game, and the parents were a little excited, I'll say it that way. At halftime, I actually switched my ARs around because my AR1, the coaches were super nice, they were really laid back, and my AR1 was very experienced and an adult, and again, my AR2 was a brand new 15-year-old girl that was really shaken after the first half, so I just switched them around, put a note in the report that I switched them around because my more experienced AR, she didn't care, and so that way we didn't lose a brand new referee either. So do whatever it takes to do right there, and I personally don't recommend to talk to parents. I don't do it. But.
Okay, good. All right, we got level 3. These are just, again, I can send all this out if you don't have it, but it continues to escalate, right? Discriminatory, we talked about that. These are all cases for red cards, and we have to have reports, okay? Physical abuse. Minor or slight deliberate touching, tapping the referee's shoulder to get their attention, touching the referee's chest with your finger, grabbing the referee's jersey to get their attention, intentionally bumping lightly into the referee, red card, report. Yes? Okay? And it continues to escalate from there. So we don't need to go through all the examples, right? So we read the first one, it only gets worse. So obviously if it's a red on the first, it's a red on the second and the third, okay? Questions? Yes?
Something that's never covered on there, but I've actually encountered is sexual harassment. So I had a 15-year-old girl AR2 who was, kind of courted by one of the players in the game. And she didn't tell me until after the game. The player said he was going to go score a goal for her. And she reported it, luckily.
Good.
And after the game, I wouldn't retry that player. But
yeah,
it doesn't all have to be, negative. It can be.
Yeah.
I was really proud of her for being, confident enough.
Yeah.
That's not well
yeah.
Well done.
Quickly, Sam.
Yeah, just really quick. It is important that when, especially as a center, when you're told of these comments, that you believe the player and that you take action. That doesn't mean you red card because someone told, hey, number 15 called me this word. But you start the procedures. Jason, we've done this recently. Tim, he's had an issue with parents when I was the center, and I believed him, and I took action, right? It's important that you don't dismiss the complaint when a player brings, especially when a player brings it to you. There's various things that you can do and that you need to do. But the last thing as referees that you need to do is say okay, yeah, I'll listen for it, and then blow the whistle and continue playing, right? If it's a serious allegation of a racial slur, homophobic slur, any of those things that you know what they are, you need to stop and deal with it.
Yeah.
It's just not acceptable.
That's when you stop and blow the coaches and you start.
Yeah, start that procedure, right? If you didn't hear it, you can't issue the red card, just like Mike said. But that doesn't mean there isn't something you can do to help rein this game back in.
Unless your AR heard it.
Even if your AR heard it. This happened in Jason's game. There was an issue where a parent yelled out to a 14-year-old girl and called her the N-word. The crew did not hear it, but she took it to the coach took it to me, and I stopped the game and had my center deal with it, right? Yeah, we can't issue a red card. We didn't hear it, but we can certainly take action on this. We can stop the game, have the coaches go deal with the parents, clear the sideline if that's what you wish, whatever it is. But you need to show that you have taken it seriously. Because what we don't want is the players to think that the ref doesn't care.
Yeah,
and then that's a bigger
problem.
Well,
that even escalated to another argument. Remember? Yes. That even went farther than that after that happened.
All right, question.
And then if it's post game, you're the ref center and the coaches are making comments to you, as game's over, you're leaving the field and they're saying things to you. That's something you need to report as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Where does your jurisdiction end and begin and end?
Literally.
Yeah. So absolutely, if you're getting in your car and they do something, absolutely.
Mike has been my assigner for many, many years, and every time that I've told him of an instance that happened during game or post game, he has never just dismissed it. He takes those complaints to the clubs because they take it seriously. They're tired of losing referees. They're tired of having to do paperwork. Clubs are cracking down on this, and this all starts with you.
Yes.
And we're putting it in a report. And if you don't know how to write a report, text Mike. I had this happen. I need help writing a report.
Yeah, and we're going to get there next. So,
yeah.
Okay, real quickly, I want to keep moving, but yes, in the back, yeah.
I just had a question about like unintentional contact. Like a little bit ago, I had a U13 boy accidentally just take me out. Like,
yeah.
Just.
I mean, if you know that it was unintentional, there's really nothing. It's
a contact sport.
Yeah. I mean, if you are sure that there was an intentional, deliberate action, then that's what we're talking about. Yes.
That's on there. So if they were training and they just like tap you on the shoulder to say, "Hey, ref," to talk to you, that's supposed to be a red card.
No,
I saw that as like one of the items on number one.
I think what they mean by the situation is when you turn around to not talk to a player, start walking off, and they like 12, and you start tapping you.
Yeah, the man makes all the difference.
Because I'm looking at because I saw that was one of the items, and I thought because we're talking about again common sense.
Yeah, ideally we don't want anyone touching us. Okay, but yeah, let's again common sense, right? Like if they're just like you can usually tell when it's not a non-aggressive. Like, hey Mike, hey, can I ask you a question? No, right? Okay, so we're gonna know. Okay, who else had a question? Quickly, no comments, please. Just questions right now. Okay, good. All right, report writing. Okay, I want to do something, a little quick curveball. I think it'll be fun. I'm going to give you, someone at your table, you're going to work together, write this information down, okay? Okay, let's go 28th minute, okay? Number 10 commits a reckless tackle. That's all you need to know. A reckless tackle. Okay?
Home or away?
Huh?
Home or away?
I'll get there. Good question. Number 10 on the white team, we'll call him FC Vancouver, commits a tackle on FC Portland. Okay? So what did I say, minute? 28. Number 10 on Vancouver, commits a reckless tackle on FC Portland. Okay? As a group, write a report. Okay? Where in the field?
What's the name of this player?
The name of the player is John Smith. Real original.
Oh, I hate that.
Okay? I mean, technically, the where on the field doesn't matter, but we'll say it happened in the middle. We got number 10.
I've checked GP now writing on my game reports. What's that? I have checked GP now writing my game reports. ChatGPT gets a little dramatic at times, so just kind of filter that one out.
It's just the facts.
Oh, you definitely have to proofread ChatGPT.
Where's that at?
Unless it was
if it's dangerous, then it's reckless.
We missed a detail. What number for player for FC Portland?
I mean, does it matter? But sure, I'll say number 4. Center back. Okay, sure. Number 4 on it, Portland.
With game reports, it's better to put too much in there because when people like me reads it,
1 minute.
I will pick it out what I need out of
What if
it.
you only saw parts of it? Like,
Then you better don't give a card. You only saw parts of it.
no,
Yeah. You also can ask to get AR as well. So if you're in the middle right there, you get your team. Yep, just make sure you see what you saw.
Close.
Don't take anything away. And just put it there from what I saw.
Raise your hand if you're done. Okay, done. Back, you guys are done?
It's just the facts.
You guys are almost done?
It's no opinion.
Steve, you guys done? Almost. Okay, 30 seconds, guys.
Basically,
There's a theme
you
here.
say, that's what goes
We
down
shouldn't
the court.
overthink things. All right? This will be fun. We'll see what we end up here.
During the 28th minute, there was a reckless tackle by number 10, John Smith, against player in the area of, 30-yard line on the defending side for FC.
20.
In what, the defending area?
Yep. And don't forget, he also did put in there how you restarted the game as well.
Keeper, 8 seconds.
Free kick. Either by...
Come on, keeper, get rid of the ball. 5.
Maybe the game was
4.
already.
3.
Direct free kick.
2. 1. Corner kick. All right.
EFK.
Okay.
Direct free kick.
All right.
And
Okay.
IFK and direct free kick.
Everyone finish?
Indirect free kick.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
This will be direct free kick.
No changing. You pick someone from your table to read out loud what you came up with, okay? All right? Be respectful. No laughing. Okay? All right. Who wants to go first? All right, in the back. You guys, if you can do it loud, we don't need a mic. Okay, listen up, please. Stand up if you can.
28th minute, number 10 on FC Vancouver, John Smith, reckless tackle on FC Portland.
Okay. Let's save our comments to the end. All right, go ahead.
In the 28th minute, FC Vancouver number 10, John Smith, committed a reckless tackle against FC Portland player. The caution was shown, and play was restarted with a direct free kick.
Okay, so right away, do we see some differences between the first two?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, someone who hasn't talked yet. What do we notice? Yeah, Sam. Tegan.
The second one, it mentions that the restart.
Yeah.
What action was taken because of the foul and
Yeah.
just more information.
Yeah.
This is the first one.
So read yours one more time, guys.
28th minute, number 10 for FC Vancouver, John Smith, reckless tackle on FC Portland.
Right, so that's great. We have some good bones there, but we need to also say what happened. Well, a yellow card was shown, right? And play was restarted with a direct free kick to the other team. Make sense? Okay, someone else. You guys reading or a comment?
Oh, reading.
Reading, yeah, go for it.
In the 28th minute, number 10, John Smith of FC Vancouver was cautioned for unsporting behavior. John Smith committed a reckless tackle on the opponent. The yellow card was shown, and they restarted with a direct free kick for FC Portland.
Yes. Good. Okay, someone else. Yeah.
In the 20th minute, number 10, from Vancouver FC, committed a direct free kick foul in a reckless manner on FC Portland. They were cautioned for unsporting behavior and shown the yellow card. Play was restarted with a direct free kick for FC.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. That's good. So we want our report writing to be simple, short, and factual. Okay. So we don't need to overthink it, right? We don't need all these details. Okay. Sometime in the second half, believe me, I get all kinds of. Sometime in the second half, okay, sometime, great. Vancouver Donkeys FC player number 9, Jackson Smith, was frustrated about a foul I didn't give. I told him I didn't think it was a foul. My opinions, right? Okay, a minute later, he was recklessly pursuing, I had this recently, recklessly pursuing the ball, using his hands to push excessively in the neck. So, this is not clear, right? Like, okay, they're reckless, so we know reckless is associated with what color?
Yellow.
And excessive is associated with what color?
Red.
Right. So again, so in the last one, something as simple as in the 28th minute of play, number 10, John Smith of FC Vancouver, recklessly challenged for the you could say number 4 for FC Portland for the ball. Play was stopped. I issued a yellow card for unsporting behavior. Play was restarted with the direct free kick. Okay? Easy. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay? So, again, this same report, I would rather it say something like this. In the 51st minute of the match, Vancouver Donkeys FC player number 9, Jackson Smith, was shown the red card. So that's clear. He was shown a red card. For what? Sent off, and he was sent off. Okay. That's important for serious foul play. Okay. Smith challenged Portland's number 8 for the ball while using excessive force. So we're using language from the laws of the game that help paint the picture. With a straight leg, lunging tackle, studs exposed, which contacted the lower part of the shin, endangering the safety of the opponent. Smith left the field of play in a timely manner without causing any further incidents. So, a couple things. I'm happy to send out what I have, kind of a shell of all kinds of incidents. So when I have a match where I do have violent conduct, or in college it's called VB, violent behavior, I just go copy and paste, and then I just change some of the details. I'm happy to send that to you guys. Also, if you have a report and you need help writing it, I would be happy to help you. So what's important is we're submitting proper reports so that proper punishments can be applied. Yes? I've had many reports submitted by referees that sadly proper punishments weren't applied because the report wasn't clear. Okay? So we have to get our reports right. Okay? Quick comments or questions? Yes?
So, red card, not necessarily yellow card, you want to email just to proofread, make sure things are right,
Yes.
and then we submit that ref down.
Yes. I would, if you have a red card, well, if you're giving a red card in a game, you should always call me. Okay? 1, I need to be aware of it. So when the coaches are calling me, I have a heads up before they call me. 2, it's always a coaching opportunity. I want to talk to you about the situation, right? Sometimes it's like, yeah, sounds like you did the right thing. There's nothing you could do. Sometimes it's like, okay, well, let's talk about what happened. So we had a situation the other day, really quickly, where I won't mention names, but we had a red card, 2 red cards given in a game. I talked to the crew, and what was explained to me was a player came in and challenged a player. A foul was appropriately called. The player that was fouled got up. There's a push. There's another push. Okay. Our pushing in and of itself always a red card? No. Right? It's when it becomes excessive, right? Violent or brutal, right? So 2 players pushing, which obviously causes what? In a boys' game. Okay, good. So we have a mask on. In the mask on, a player comes in, throws a punch. Connection or no connection, what are we saying? Red card. Okay, so what happened in this scenario was the player who threw the punch got a red card. One of the players who pushed got a red card. And the other player who pushed didn't get anything. Okay? So for me, the coaching moment was, could we have gotten out of there with balance? Could we have eliminated a red card and given 2 yellows for the pushing and given the red card for the punch? What can we do better? So it's important that when you're calling me, I'm able to talk you through and have a coaching opportunity. Okay? And then lastly, I want to make sure the report gets written properly. Okay? Jacob.
Always use considerations.
Yeah.
We now have that list out. Straight leg and lunging tackle and studs exposed all justify the red card.
Yep. Good. Okay. I'm going to keep moving. Professionalism. This will be quick. When you are doing games, there is an expectation of professionalism, okay? It's how we operate off the field and keeping our availability and making sure we're showing up on time, all those things. How we look matters, right? And I always say I have a little bit lower bar for those of you that are just doing rec games to make money. I'm not going to walk out to the field and when you have your shirt untucked, I'm not going to make a big deal about it. Do I prefer it to be tucked in and your socks pulled up and have the proper uniforms and mostly black shoes? Absolutely. And those of you that are working higher level games for me, I will say something in that case. I'm not going to stress when my own now 15-year-old daughter, who literally is just trying to make money and doesn't care and has her shirt untucked, and she's not the only one. I'm fine with that, okay? But please know that if you want to advance up the ranks, how you look matters. So we got this fun little picture of Jackson and Riley. We don't have time to discuss. I'm already over. We'll make up some time later. But just quickly, what are some things that stand out? Yes?
Low socks.
Low socks, okay?
Not even white. Not even black.
White shoes. Dominic.
Uniform's not properly tucked in.
Right.
No badge.
Doesn't have a zipped up.
No badge.
He doesn't have it zipped up.
Doesn't have it zipped up.
Also, that feels in rough condition.
All right. So if you're a player and a coach, which one of these nerds do you want reffing your game? Right? Which one looks like they're going to take it more seriously and be a little more alert? Right?
The ones on the right.
Right. So professionalism matters, okay? Especially as you're advancing up the ranks. Yeah, Dominic.
I would also say, like what we were just talking about, long sleeve and Riley, I would not wear a black long sleeve and a short sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not going to stress in a rec game, but if you're trying to advance up, and you should be making good money in games, so buy the long sleeve jersey, yeah?
And the wristband.
That's up to you. You got your own flair, go for it. Yes.
I look at the second photo, like he's like all like.
Right.
I'm
Right.
signaling nice there.
Yep. All right, you guys get the point. Yep. Okay. Lastly, these are all points of emphasis for this fall, right? So we want to focus on the referee abuse prevention policy and getting the reporting right? Professionalism, looking the part, and calling fouls. This is a big one. We need to continue to call fouls, okay? When we've already said this, but when we don't call fouls, we have to rely way more on our management, okay? And that's a big risk. So why take a risk? Just call fouls, right? For me, it's easy match control. My game last night, at the beginning of the game, I was calling really soft fouls in the middle of the field. Minor frustration, but it's not a big deal. And I even went to a player, I know a few of them have been soft, but I'm also giving you some. So, right? Like this is and they were like, okay, yeah. So like consistency, calling fouls, don't take massive risks, okay? So part of calling fouls, we'll spend some time on this in the field sessions later, but whistle tone. First, people have to hear your whistle, right? A lot of new referees, they're like, woo, right? You barely hear it, right? You got to practice blowing your whistle, okay? And then you have a whistle tone for the nature of each foul. If you have a careless foul and you're coming in like, woo, is that a little overkill for a careless foul? Yeah, so just a little, you're just tweet, boom, tweet, right? Just moving on. And then when you have a harder foul, everyone's like, oh, I haven't heard that yet. What's that? So whistle tone, don't take risks, keep the game simple, low-cost areas, okay? So if I'm, here, let me use a pointer here. Can you guys all see this power? I'm going to use this one. I want to use this one. Yeah.
Okay. Burn the screen, man.
All right, so defending team going to this goal. Okay, here's the team attacking this goal. So if I call a foul going in, is that a high risk area?
Yes.
Yes. If there's a foul right here and they got 90 yards to go, is this low risk?
Absolutely.
Okay, what about here?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty low risk. Okay, so there are areas in the field where we can have a little bit of a higher bar, right? So if we're attacking, we could probably raise the bar a little bit. But in areas that are low cost, the middle of the field, certainly in front of a technical area, right, just give a simple foul, okay? Find a foul. Make sense? Okay, be smart about it. So we've got a clip, fun little clip that kind of highlights that. All right, so let's watch this. I think this is the last one, and then we'll take a break. We got all this here. Okay, we can go lights again. I'm going to show it again. So let's watch this one more time. Obviously, some punches were thrown. Okay? Now, listen carefully here. Are we responsible if a punch is thrown? Is that on us? No. The players have to be responsible for their action. Now, often, though, when things like this happen, often, and when I say often, I really mean often, there's very few cases where it's just like, that came out of nowhere. We can look backwards and put the puzzle pieces together and say, well, we didn't call that. That player was frustrated. They took it into their own hands. They fouled them. The game escalated. And so we're a part of the equation. We're not responsible for the actions of the player, but if we call the simple foul, we prevent this. So let's watch it again. Let's think about where did this foul happen? Right here? Yep. We talked about this. Is this low cost, high cost, medium? Low cost. Okay? What are some other clues in this clip? Dominic.
I've noticed that there were a lot of bodies around that area.
Yeah.
You could possibly call a foul.
Yep.
Just so we can escalate things. And
yep.
Hopefully to lose tension off those players.
Yep.
Also, it's right in front of the technical area, so oftentimes
fans actually.
Yeah.
So that could escalate easily.
Yep, but he's got a good point. Yeah. In front of the technical area, who's in the technical area? Coaches and
fans,
players, right? Hopefully fans aren't in the technical area.
All the people that you know
right.
will be egging you on the whole time.
Yep.
If something happens and they don't like it, they'll tell you and you get moved on to do something.
Yeah, Nathan.
I have a question. During the fight, the black and white player were swinging at each other, and a black teammate came and held the white player away. What's the ruling on that? Because it's not his own team.
Let's come back to that in a second, but good question. Let's come back to that. Don't let me forget. Yeah, Jacob.
It's not in the video, but there is about 3 minutes left in this game.
Okay. All right. So, any other burning? We're good. We'll move on. So, where do our spidey senses need to be up when we have? What's the difference between play happening here as opposed to play right here?
Fans are technical area. Also, they're hemmed in by the sideline.
That's what I'm going for. So we have space. We have space here, right? Mm-hmm. So typically, when things are tight to touch in tight areas, there's going to be what? A lot of congestion. Yes.
Yeah.
That's when we have to find the angle and be and have proximity and be close, right? Because something is probably going to happen, whether it's upper body or lower body. So that's a big clue that they're tight, and we can just find a foul one way or the other. So let's watch it one more time, and just shout out, like just say now when you think there should be a foul, okay? Even if it's soft, even if it's whatever. It's low cost. It's a low-cost area. 3 minutes left, right? Okay, here we go. Shout out when you think we could call a foul. Right. That's what I'm looking for. That's probably the first clue. Yes? Okay. So again, one more time. This is all. I know we heard some theirs early. I would. One second. This is all fine. Right there. Call the foul. That's it. Okay. Someone had a quick what? No, I'm okay. Yeah.
So, Mike, one of the challenges with that is, and this was a high school game, but one of the challenges with that is you also want to let the players play through some of those things because it can develop into an attack.
Sure.
Right? So, as I've gone through the littles up to the older crowd, that's where some of our discussions, I mean, I've talked to you.
Yeah.
Everybody that stood up here, just about, I've talked to them about that. Is when do I let them play through? Because obviously, hindsight's 20/20 here.
Yeah. So, what are some things? Okay, if we don't call that foul, what are some things the referee or AR could do?
Talk to them.
Yes.
Just using your voice.
Yes. Use your voice. I'm right here. Be careful. Don't grab. Right.
Hands down.
Hands down. Yes.
I mean, was the tension pretty high leading up to that point, or was just kind of a nothing foul out of the end?
Sure. I mean, even if it wasn't.
Sergio, what do you think? I honestly, I would say the tension wasn't real high. Okay, so. But he might have a different point.
5-0, I gave a red card at the minute 10. So.
Again, so to answer, I mean, yes, they can play through, but let's look at this. Come on. Did you guys change something back there? Okay. So white is going this way. Okay? So my question is, white is going to the back of the room. I'm white, and I'm going to the back of the room. And I'm facing this way. Can I play through that? No. So call the foul. Now, if I'm here, maybe take a minute. Take a risk. See if they can play through it. But be ready to get on the whistle. Channing, yeah.
Now, like, right after that, with obviously that part that should have been called, right after that, the white player on the offense does a shoving motion to the guy. Now,
Yeah.
That's where I kind of get tripped up because it's like, well, that's a foul. That would be a foul on the offense, even though he just got fouled.
Sure.
It's like how to kind of differentiate between the first foul or that second foul of him, even though he has possession, pushing with his hand up.
Right. My advice, call the first foul. Because what happens is, if you don't call the first foul and you end up calling that for the other team, they're going to be pretty frustrated. Look, why didn't you just call the first foul?
Yeah.
Right? Brandon.
But if let's say I don't call that first foul, I miss it, and then I see this next foul, should I double down on my bad decision or should I call a foul?
Say it again.
If I miss the first one,
yeah,
and we have a foul that would go that way, and the next two are going that way, should I double down on my bad decision where I missed foul, or should I just find the thing to call and just stop what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, again, you take a risk. If you miss the first foul and you call the second, you might have to eat it. And just say, why didn't you call the first? You're right. I missed it.
I missed that.
Own it, right? Okay, we're a little bit over, so any important questions about that? Did someone had a hand up or a thought? I want to come back to your guys' here. Okay, so the question is, you have a mass confrontation, black team versus white team. The black player is punching, the white player comes to hold him back, right? Sometimes you might have a coach running the field. Here's what I would say. First off, what does the crew need to do? Triangle of control, right? Get in there, right? Take notes. Don't get in the mix of a bunch of players. Stay outside, take notes, right? And say it out loud. Number 6, number 4, punch, right? Whatever, right? So you're taking notes. Maybe you're writing it, all those things, okay? Now, if you see someone trying to help the situation, like if they're truly trying to help in Nathan's scenario or a coach, then great, thank you for your help. You'll be able to tell if a player in white is holding them back and like, hey, throw punches, right? Like, come on. Right? So common sense again. If they're holding them back and they're truly trying to help and you can see that, then thank you for your help. We're good, right? Questions? Okay. All right, we're going to move on. Any last minute thoughts or questions? Okay. We're running a little bit behind, but we'll make it up here. Why don't we take a quick 2-minute bathroom break, and then we'll come back in. And we'll have lunch at noon, I think. This part? I think if you can, we're supposed to, so technically, right. Yeah. No. Every time Yeah, exactly. Okay.
That explains why you did good. That's what I'm saying. As soon as the ball
All right, come on in. We're gonna keep moving.
Oh, a lot of rap fans and then rap work. I've had tournaments. Then I went to nationals, of course, and then college.
Sear that food.
Yeah, I've seen
That thing is nice.
Right.
Calm down, Jackson. Just calm down.
I think it's a good
You saw that red card? You should mess with me.
Yeah, we can talk about red card.
Okay, guys, come on in, please. We are a tiny bit behind, but and I want to make sure we get out to field sessions with enough time. So Jackson and Brandon will cruise through this section. We don't need to spend a ton of time.
Yeah, we're trying to get it to 15.
Cool, love it. And then we'll break here at noon for lunch. I believe Israel is going to take care of that. What did I say? 11:30?
Yeah.
11:30 Israel. And then we'll do we'll kind of eat lunch and just kind of do just kind of hang at your tables, and then what we'll do is maybe we'll cut into lunch a little bit and have more of like a working lunch where we'll review clips and you can keep eating and stuff like that. Okay. All right. So with that, we're gonna have Jackson and Brandon come up and talk a little bit about their journey, and just those of you. How many in this room desire to get to higher levels, which correlates with higher pay, all those things? If that's you, raise your hand. All right, so good chunk of the room, okay? All right. Okay, let's give it over to you guys.
Quicker. You want it?
Sure.
Yeah, kind of what Mike touched on earlier with the points of emphasis is a big part of going up the ladder. Because that's how you get noticed easily. It doesn't matter if you're just doing a regular old Swisa game for Mike or if you're at a big event like President's Cup Regionals. Those little things are easily noticed by the people that are watching. And that's how me and Brandon have been able to get our success. That's how Mike was able to get where he was, is those little things. I guess first I'll touch on a badge upgrade. But right now I'm on my path to being a regional. I know Jacob is a regional in here. Let's see who else.
I think we have a few. Raise your hand if you have a regional badge. There's a couple of us, I know, right? Jacob!
Yeah, regional badge. You have to do, it's 3 assessments. 2 have to be amateur adult matches. 1 has to be a U19 boys match. And the reason why you want it is, well, obviously to keep going up the ladder. But I think the biggest thing for me and what I've been told by other regionals, including Jacob and other people I have been able to meet along the way, is you immediately get that recognition and that experience by having the badge. I mean, of course, it's not a big, great deal, and Mike has also touched on this, that when it comes to assignments, even just locally, it's based on you. It's based on your performance it doesn't matter what kind of badge you have, but the badge is immediately a way that you'll get recognized at those kinds of events. So if you want to keep going up to the national level, then a regional badge is the easiest way for you to get recognized easily at first. I'm going to go to sir.
I don't need the mic. I'm very loud.
I did it.
And just to add to that, like there are certain tournaments that like if you apply to, they will ask if, or like certain competitions, they'll straight up ask if you have a regional badge or not. So when it comes to getting those higher assignments, it's something that will assist in that. Absolutely. I'll talk a little bit more about like just getting better training opportunities in general. Like you're already here, so you're already doing that, right? Just by spending some time on your Saturday, on your holiday weekend here, that's one of the things you can do to get better as an official. There's RDA in Washington that's like a yearly statewide, and if you're outside of Washington State, I think there's many people who actually travel and come to RDA as well. CSRA, the High School Association, puts on a number of events every year. Going to these events and just kind of, for me, when I was learning over this past couple seasons, downloading as much information as possible and then getting out and doing as many matches as possible to apply that information has helped me get better. The other thing that's helped me get better is watching other referees. I literally, as a big nerd, I got MLS Season Pass to watch referees. We have a number of pro referees just in this area who are doing MLS matches. So I started following pro on Facebook because they put their assignments out. I see where these referees are every week, and I watch their matches, and I watch what they're doing. Then I steal their stuff. Because none of this I'm not making up anything that I do out there. If I go out there and I make something up, that's a problem because someone else has done this correctly before me. And in that, we talk a lot of shop as well. Watch film. And for me, one of the biggest difference makers for me was fitness. When I started paying a little attention to my nutrition, going to the gym regularly rather than whenever I wanted to, which was like once a month. Those differences, I started to feel it when I was out on the field, right? I would get into that 70th minute and I would still have something in the tank instead of be like, oh God, please let this match end, which is where I was before. So those are different ways that you can get better as an official through those trainings. So Jackson will talk about like the local stuff that doesn't work.
That's all good. One of the biggest things that you can do right now, it doesn't matter what level you're at or if you're communicating with an decider that's new to you, is telling them, hey, I'm at this point and I want to go up the ladder. What kind of games should I do to start off? What can I do to get up the ladder? Because if your signer doesn't know that you want to go up the ladder, then they're just going to see you as a name to pencil in on matches that just need to be filled. If they don't know, then they're not going to help you. But absolutely, I can say this confidently, 99.9% of assigners are going to try to help you to get to the point that you want to go. So if you don't tell them, then they won't help you. It's simple as that. Yes, Sam?
One of the big reasons that we hear when we teach new referee classes is, I'm only here to make some money, or I want to get some cash over the summer. Like that's literally why my daughter is doing this. She wants to have money to go buy candy at Fred Meyer's. If that's your goal, and that's perfectly fine, moving into these leagues, they pay more. So if you want to make $45, $50, $60 for a line instead of $30, moving into these leagues is how you make more money. So it's not just about, I want to become a pro referee and I need to do this and get this and this. If you just want to make more money, doing the professionalism part and learning how to get into these events, these leagues, that's how you make more money.
For me, this is a part-time job, right? Like I use this to pad my bottom line in my household for my household income. And I love this sport. It's given me so much. I want to give back to it. So I want to be a damn good referee. Those two things will lead me up the pathway if I'm doing them correctly.
We are now kind of talking about the more local events. I guess going up to Seattle where State Cup is, and you have President's Cup, Founders Cup. That's not exactly local, but it's just a 2-hour drive up north. They Usually you should get an invite as long as you're a certified referee in Washington State. I'm not sure what it's like in Oregon, but I believe you do get some sort of information about what they do for their state cup. But state cup is the start of your pathway. If you want to go to regionals, go to Far West like me, Brandon, Jacob did. Anyone that's gone up the ladder like Mike did also do that. That's where you start because they have mentors constantly watching. And nearly every single game you have an assigned mentor that's there to help you. And you have a long 20-minute discussion or 15, 20-minute discussion after a match where you go over every single piece of the match, where you get get as much valuable information as you can. But I also love about those events is that you get to meet new people that you generally don't get to see, like people from Seattle, Spokane, the Tri-Cities area. Those people come to those state events. And that further leads you to getting an invite for regionals. And the people that have those state cup events are what make those decisions. And I know if it doesn't exactly work the same if you're not an adult yet, but they generally do pay for travel if you're going to regionals. So I know I think there's like a $450 stipend that Washington gave you if you did go to regionals that got selected. And just state cup events in general, they give you a hotel on them and you get game fees. So you do also get to come out with a little bit of money as well.
So for me, it started locally where, I got to know my assigners and I started working my local matches and doing as much as I could there. Because then when those applications come across, which are going to be through Arbiter or you'll get an email that says, hey, Rec Cup's coming up in December. That's where I started. This last December 24th. I got that Rec Cup email and I was like, hey, let's go. Like I'm doing every training that I can find and I'm going to do all of these events. And so when I got that Rec Cup email, I replied to it. The first thing they did is they reached back out to the local assigners and say, hey, who is this guy, right? Like what should I give them? So it starts locally with your local assigners. For me, I also grabbed onto some people around here. You look around the room and there are people here that if you want to go somewhere, they've already started that direction. So when I first came back, Jackson was actually one of the first people who was working a tournament that I was working. I was like, I didn't know him, but I'd heard his name enough to be like, hey, he's doing something right. Can you come watch this match and discuss with me after the match? And we did that. And then I just kept doing that. So starting locally with my assigners and with my peers, then applying to those state cup events, I went to Rec Cup. I saw a few people who had done the same thing from here, but then I started to meet other people outside of just this area and grow that peer influence. I had a roommate at a state cup that I then roomed with at a travel tournament that I did ECNL playoffs with and regionals with, and he was my AR on the 3A state final. And this is just a dude who was my randomly assigned roommate at one of the state cups. That's when I first met him. And him and I are like super close now, and we keep in touch and talk about our matches all the time. Growing that's the best part of it for me, is that I love talking this stuff, and I love this sport. And I get to meet and have these relationships with other people who love it the same way I do. And just by embracing that, all of that growth comes along with it.
Like, for example, Riley, where did he go? He disappeared. He's right there, right in front of me, actually. I first met him because I didn't have a ride to State Cup because I didn't have my license back a few years ago, whatever it was. And his dad is also a referee, still is. He's a regional himself. He's like, hey, I can give you a ride. And Riley was along with the ride as well. And then we just started getting to know each other. We roomed with each other at State Cup. Then we roomed with each other at nearly every single other event that we could possibly do, including regionals twice in a row. So we become great friends because of that. And I think we've been in contact with each other with, or like every single day the past few years. So
I'm so sorry.
Sorry for him or me?
You figure that one out.
So when it comes to growth to the State Cup, the regional events, your badge upgrades, those are all things that are well within your grasp. When it comes to your growth just as local referee who wants to serve the game here in this area and make money doing it, everything you need is here in this room. The people are here in this room. Instruction is here. Your assigner is here in this room. It's all there for you. No one can do it for you, though. You do have to do it.
And then lastly, I'll talk about kind of the. Sorry, I think I made some people jump there with my voice. Should I keep using a microphone? Yes? Okay. Well, I'm glad some people woke up. But there are other larger events besides just State Cup and regionals. ECNL, they have a long list of events that go across the country. I know, sadly, this year they don't have a lot on the West Coast. But if you are a person that wants to travel a bit more, you might not make as much money because of the cost of traveling. But I found that I found it was okay to sacrifice that because I enjoy the experience. And there, you get to work some matches that you don't usually get to do. You get to see players you don't usually get to see, along with referees you usually get to see. And they always generally have at least one national coach. And for example, this year in June, they had the ECNL Nationals. They had 2 national referee coaches. And I got direct feedback from one. His name's Aaron. He's from Kentucky. Real nice guy. And I don't know. After talking with him, I somehow got the 19 boys final on the line. So that was I took a lot of things away from that guy. And it was partly because I made the decision to travel up and do the ECNL Nationals event. And then you also have National League. That's under USU Soccer. Mike will actually be assigning one event in Mesa later in November. So if you're interested in that, you can talk to him a bit more. But I also found that was really fun if you want to travel to Arizona and get to see teams from around the country again. And hotels covered. I believe you do get lunch on the field too. But traveling itself is just fun. Yes?
You do get lunch on the field. And then the hotel is relatively close to the arena.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the travel, that to me, that's a huge part of the enjoyment of it as well. I love traveling. I love seeing new places, seeing soccer that that's not Columbia Premier again, I love that aspect of it. And again, everything you need to do that is here in this room, right? Like the people I don't go to these events on my own. I travel with my peers who are in this room. Like Jackson mentioned before, we drove to Davis together. All of these tournaments that I've been to, I've gone with other people who are in this area who want and are doing the same thing. So group up and find those people who want and are doing the same thing you're doing. Because I haven't done a lick of this alone. I've been standing on the shoulders of giants, and it's all here for you. Any questions?
Nothing?
Cool.
All right, thank you guys. Okay, one question in the back.
Flights are spendy, but always save receipts and submit them for expenses. We do taxes. Get some money back.
Love it. Okay, I'll take that.
It doesn't work.
It's not working? Uh-oh. There we go. Did I do that or did someone else? Okay. Can I do that? Anyone? Miracles? All right. Okay. We're going to keep cruising into lunch here. It's on its way. So let's get going on the clips. A couple things. One, while I'm talking here, get out. I'm going to walk to the back. Get out your considerations that I emailed you. And then someone at your table, you're going to scan a QR code in a second here. We're going to do a little Kahoot.
I got it. Yeah.
What? Yeah.
No, not So they get started refereeing the whole area, so then they're going to start. Yeah.
Let's see.
It automatically.
Channing, you want to help us get this on the screen by chance?
Which color?
Yeah.
The intramural stuff. Intramural stuff you could do.
Yeah,
if you have Kahoot.
Right, which is, he said,
At least one person at your table. You'll do it together.
Any expense that's related to being there is fine.
Thank you, Channing, for the tech wizardry. Yes.
Just make sure.
there's another app for that too.
Beautiful. All right. So, go ahead and FC Donkey. Go ahead and scan this code up here. If you have to walk up and get it, go ahead. And come up with the table name.
It's not an app. It doesn't work right.
Sam, will you operate the clips when we're ready?
I do on the desktop. Match official or
Mike H. Tyson. That's great. I love it.
This is actually good. That's
Quincy Hale's table is Quincy Hale. I love it.
you can't screw up. Just do
All right. How many tables? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We should have 11.
Are you doing it too?
7, 8. 3 more. 3 more. Come on. Who's the slowpoke?
What?
3 more tables. Ref table. Like it. All right, who hasn't gotten up yet? Whose table's not up? You guys are working on it. I like it. Fried chickens.
You guys come up with a name. I do the rest.
Okay, before we do the videos, couple things. Okay, so when we are talking through clips, some of this is going to be higher level thinking. So those of you that are newer, this is still, I know this will kind of be a little bit over your head, but this is still beneficial stuff, right? Okay? All right, so couple things. Considerations in the language we use is important, right? So we're in the middle of a game, and the AR sees something and like that is potentially a red card, and they like call you over and they're like, okay, what do you have? Well, I don't know. If you want, you can like give a red card. I mean, he kind of got him. Like, okay, that's not helpful, right? So we need to say, red card. I have a red card to number 8. He had a ton of speed, a ton of force, exposed studs to the knee, right? Okay, that sounds like a red card. Thank you. Right? Again, his ARs, we can only give information, okay? If we give information and the referee says, thank you, I'm going to go another way, please don't shake your head or get frustrated at your referee, okay? The referee can take the information and either correctly apply it or not. If they take your information that is right and they don't do anything about it, that's on the referee, okay? You don't need to get your feelings hurt. You have information, you're giving the information, clear, concise. Okay, so I'm not going to go through all the considerations. I expect you guys to have it in front of you. When we talk through these clips, we're going to use considerations, okay? So, just some basic things. When we talk about handling, we have some considerations with handling, right? Is it natural or unnatural? Okay, natural? Yes? Unnatural? Yes, okay? Is it ball to hand or hand to ball? So if Tim, as a defender, a center back, goes to clear the ball and I turn away like this in an unnatural position at 2 yards and I have no time to react, it's probably not handling because the ball is coming to my hand. My hand is not moving to the ball, right? So not everything that hits the hand is handling. Yes? Okay? Is it natural? Is it unnatural? Hand to ball, ball to hand, right? I'm not going to cover the next one. We'll cover that in a minute. Any others besides that one? Okay. Yes. Okay, immediately leads to a goal. Okay. When we talk about tackles, right, we want to talk about a couple things. The point of contact and the mode of contact. Quickly, who can tell me what the point of contact is? What do we mean when we say that? Sean?
Is it like whether you caught him on the shoe
shoe, whether you cut them on the ankle or the.
Where on the body was the contact? Right? Point of contact. So studs right here. Where's the point of contact?
Chest.
Chest. Okay. What does the mode mean?
What kind of contact it was.
What did they use? Elbow, closed fist, open hand, studs, bottom of the foot, the top of the foot, a bent leg, right? Okay. So we talk about the point and the mode, and then now we start talking about, is there speed, is there force, right? If I'm running into a tackle with full speed from 30 yards, is there going to be a lot of force?
Yes.
Yes. Whereas opposed, if I'm right here with Tim, I'm going to have maybe a little bit, obviously less speed, and the force is going to have to be pretty significant for it to be a red. Like I literally could just jump and bam, right? Well, then we have force. We don't have speed necessarily. So these are all things we talk about when we consider. So, okay, everyone's in? All right, hopefully this works here. You're going to be controlling it in the back. I don't think I can. Let me just see, just for the fun of it.
No, probably not.
Okay, yeah. All right, so you control it. Let's not go to the next one until I tell you, but let's start it, and you guys work as a table to come up with the answer, and we'll go from there. All right.
Player from Denmark as well.
One
thing you'll find about this Delaware
You can double click.
A lot of players.
Let's do this one again.
Oh, and that's gonna be a handball.
When you play the video, double click on the video, and I'll make it big. Sam.
Player from Denmark as well.
There we go.
That's
All right, here we
one
go.
thing you'll find about this Delaware team is they have a lot of players.
You guys all see it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's gonna be a handball.
Okay.
And he's pointing towards
All right.
the spot.
Oh yeah, let's get the lights down to at least in the front.
Yeah.
Can you get to the cahoots?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it one more time.
That's one thing you'll find about this Delaware team is they have a lot of players from outside America.
Oh.
And that's going to be a handball. And he's pointing towards the spot.
All right. Voting. You got 180 seconds.
No reaction time. And it's directly from the foot.
All right, you only have like 5 seconds to make a decision in the game. We should have the answers locked in.
Directly from the foot to the
11 answers. Let's go, let's go. All right. Okay. We got, let's leave it here. We got 10 that say no handling, 2 that say handling. All right. Here we go. Anyone who was in the handling of the 2, brave enough. And again, listen, guys, this is a safe environment, and every environment that you officiate in should be a safe environment in when we're discussing and learning. So if you say it's handling here and you're wrong, then be respectful to one another, okay? Because we're all here to learn. Listen, I've told you, I've done professional games. I still do Division I college games. I get stuff wrong all the time, okay? It's part of it. We're human. So if you get something wrong, own it. And defend why you think it's handling or not handling. Okay? And let's have a healthy discussion. So, anyone, you don't have to, but brave enough that thinks it's handling.
There were 2.
Brandon.
I did realize handling, but after reviewing the clip, it looked almost as if when that ball first came in, that arm was out to control.
Okay. So everyone's clear on the clip. We had a player, a center back going to clear the ball, and it clears it into their own hand. That's outstretched. Yep. Yes. Okay. All right. So no one wants to defend their handling. They just randomly picked it. Okay.
We accidentally did it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So we don't need to spend a ton of time. Someone tell me why this is not handling. That is the correct answer. It is not handling. Nathan.
Because the ball went to the hand, it wasn't from the hand to the ball. And there's no postural play.
Okay. Okay, good. All right. Let's expand on a little bit.
There is no space to react.
No space to react.
The foot and the hand, when the ball went the distance, the player did not have any time to
and like talk to him with that.
Okay. Let me ask a question. Was that hand in a natural position or unnatural?
Natural position because of the position of the player to remove the ball out of the
Okay. This is unnatural. Okay. It's not a natural position. Okay. Just want to be clear. So I know you guys might think it's natural, but this is not natural. Obviously, if I'm going to clear the ball, I'm going to come up here. I get it. But this is technically not natural. So there's something else we're looking for why this isn't handling. Jason, go ahead. What's that?
Ball to self.
Okay, we already talked about that, right? But that's not applicable here. Yeah.
Because he intentionally kicks it into his own hand.
Right. Okay. So again, we cannot have handling if it comes from a teammate of yours into your hand or yourself. And the logic is what defender in their right mind is going to intentionally kick the ball into their own hand, especially in the penalty area. Okay? So be careful with handling. Not everything that hits, I see a lot of weird handling calls. Not everything that hits the hand is handling. In this case, the defender goes, that's a natural motion, even though this is unnatural, and he kicks it, shanks it into his own hand. We play on. Okay? I believe the referee called a penalty. That's incorrect. Okay? This is not handling. Clear? Capiche? All right, next. Let's see the scores. Okay, Donkey FC. It's tight. All right, next clip.
I think you go last, actually, in front of the people that got wrong.
And remember to double clip. Yeah. Don't say it out loud. If you think what it is, just say it in your table. Do we need to see it one more time? Okay. One more time. All right. Make your decisions quickly. Just a foul.
I know what I got.
Yellow?
I got red.
You got red? Oh, yeah, Dante.
You got the ball.
Yeah, advantage.
Yeah.
All right, one more. Lock it in. Okay. We got a lot of red cards, one yellow. Okay, this is good. The clips where we're like split, that's where we want to spend our time discussing. So we don't have to spend a ton of time on this. Anyone who had the yellow, the one person? Go ahead. Why do you have yellow?
That's but because keeper did not get the ball, and I guess we didn't really take a lot of time to talk about it, but I guess figured that it's reckless.
Okay.
As it would say at the laws of the game, he comes in without regard for the consequence of being money.
Okay.
He comes in high.
Yeah.
He catches him very high, and the guy goes down.
Yeah.
But I think we would have to see more to see if we can consider that to be excessive force. I'm sure a lot of people here, most people probably thinking SFP. Well, we would have to.
Okay.
What's your yellow for in this case? Is it reckless or SFP? I would say reckless.
Yeah. Okay.
So you just have this as reckless. Yeah, we didn't consider.
Okay, real quick, who had red and wants to share why they have red? Let's go right here. Remind me your name again? Pedro, yes.
I have a red for both serious foul play with the excessive force coming into it, as well as Doxo, because there was an attempt to be able to have that scoring opportunity.
Okay, so that's good. Can we give a red card and have multiple reasons for a red? Right, we pick one. So we always upgrade to the more serious. In this case, serious foul play. Yes, we go serious foul play as opposed to violent conduct here. Why? Sorry, what?
It's on the ball.
Yeah, the ball's in play there, right? Okay, so anyone want to expand on why it might be red? Sergio.
Okay, so if the goalkeeper doesn't move with the hands, that was going to be a red card. So he wasn't right. The ball was going to tackle.
Yeah.
He knew he couldn't play with his hands.
Okay, Quincy?
He didn't even go for the ball. If you watch the video, the second half
Yeah.
round, I watched his eyes. He tracked the player down, waited for the player to get near enough with the ball, and then just checked him.
Yeah, would you guys say this was a fair challenge on the ball?
No.
Correct, right? Would you say, use one of the considerations to say this is close to brutality? I mean, look at how that attacker lands. I mean, he could, yeah, Matt, go ahead.
Point of contact was either upper shoulder or head on the defender from the shoulder of the keeper.
Right.
And he shoulder checked him, like you said. I mean, he just put his shoulder into the player. He
Yep.
he wasn't trying to play the ball.
Yep. All right, Jason?
To me, it looked like the keeper was going for the player before the ball.
Yeah, fair. And he came in with quite a bit of force, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so any other comments? Keep moving. Okay, so the correct answer is red card. That is preferred 99.9% of the time. Okay, we've got a new leader. Okay, next clip.
Okay.
Do we need to, don't say it out loud. Do we need to see it again? One more time? All right, one more time. We're not looking at whether it was offside or not. That's not what we're looking at here. I think he was good, but
We'll assume he was good.
yeah, assuming he was good, yeah.
What do you got?
Is it a trick question or is it good?
Look,
Yeah.
look at the
You all
defenders.
lose. Not everything the referee does is correct, so don't cue in off of the referee. Some things they do is correct. Obviously, the first clip they gave a penalty and it wasn't handball, so let's keep that in mind. All right, can we have to wait till the end? Okay. This is a long clip. Do you need to see it again?
Give me color.
Okay, one more time. I should have shortened this one up. Oh well. Okay, here we go. One more time.
Let's see where the defenders are.
Yeah.
Because that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Don't forget the direction of travel. Flag stays down. Blue player right there. Blue player right there.
Okay. Let's get your answers in. It's like a game. You don't have a ton of time to decide.
There was a defender in there.
Yeah, the defenders are there, so it can be also. Plus, he travels in the wrong direction. He doesn't come
Because you can't do double.
It's gonna be interesting though.
Is that everyone?
If it was outside the box.
Okay. Okay, we're split. I love it.
If it was outside,
Now we can talk.
if it was
Okay,
outside the box,
so
it'd be a yellow.
4 people say just a penalty. So basically, okay, just a penalty. And 6 say dogs are yellow. 1 says dogs are red. Thank goodness. Oh, 1 person says no foul. Okay. Anyone want to defend that? Okay.
Yellow again.
We definitely have a foul here. So we'll start there. Okay. Dogs are red. Go ahead.
I did not judge that the keeper had a viable challenge on the ball. He was beaten and he took out the player's legs.
Okay. Yes.
So I see that's not the dog so because we had the 2 defenders already in the close proximity and another attacking team. So it's pretty much a spot with the yellow.
Okay. Can we go back at all, Sam?
Hey, you can hit show media.
Show media. Okay. Can you pause it at the point of contact?
Had it not been for the foul, he would have had a shot.
Okay. Right here. Pause. Okay, first off. Okay, real quick. Some tips for you. When you see this happen as a referee, what are some things you can do immediately in your own brain?
Talk through the considerations.
Okay.
And literally, if you talk to yourself, you don't have to talk to anybody else. But
Okay.
Count.
What? Count what?
Players.
But as this is developing, as this play is developing, so do you have the ability to go back or no?
No.
Okay. You can't hit the rewind button? Try it. Well, like the arrow.
Arrow keys.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and play it, and then right here, what should your mind be thinking? No. We don't know if they were offside or not. We're going to assume they were onside, okay? So you're the referee right here. What should you be thinking?
1v1.
Yes, in the back. Last player. So what are some things you could be saying? In your mind, you could be saying spa, oh, dogso, right? So that's what I say as a referee, whether I'm wearing radios or not. I'm talking to myself. Spa, dogso. Right, so when it occurs, and we'll pause it again right where you did, Sam, that was great. Yep. Boom. Okay, that's fine. When it occurs, the last thing we said was dogso. Guess what? We know that our decision is a dogso, whether it's yellow or red. We'll talk about that in a minute. What happens if we're not cluing into that, then the foul occurs, and this guy end up back here. And now we start saying, well, there's two defenders, so it's not dogso. Okay? So we have to start thinking proactively and have that picture in our mind the moment before the foul or contact happens. If it doesn't, great. At least you're aware. Make sense? Okay, now, leaving it here, we have a goalkeeper and a defender. So let's not talk about red or yellow for a second. Is dogso an option here?
Yes. No, there's not dogso.
Why is that not dogso?
Because supporting you have the keeper and you have a defender right there. And the proximity you can add of both of the things.
So, okay, 4 considerations for dogso. Quickly, name one of them.
Proximity to the goal.
Proximity to the goal. Is the proximity there?
Yes.
Distance to go. That's that. Direction. Is it going away from goal or towards goal? Okay, good. So number 2. Okay, possession. Did he have possession?
Yes.
Absolutely. Defenders. Okay. So now let's think about this for a second. If the keeper was in the goal and this guy was removed and this defender made that tackle, we would have a dogso, yes? Let's not talk about color yet.
Yeah.
Okay? So, just because the keeper's making this challenge and there's an open net, this guy is almost like he's the keeper. So remove this challenge. Do we have dogso? 100%. This is dogso. Now the question is it yellow or red? Okay? All day long, it doesn't matter. Don't get fooled that the keeper's out making this challenge. If you remove this player, do they have an obvious goal-scoring opportunity? The direction, distance, possession, this guy right here, yes, he does. Brandon, go ahead.
Just for some of our newer referees, what is dogso? What does that stand for? What is that?
Go ahead.
Denying a goal score, denying a obvious goal scoring.
Yes, obvious goal-scoring opportunity, okay? Stopping a promising attack, right? So SPA might be, it's not an obvious goal scoring, but there's space and options, and they're going on a break towards goal with open field, right? Then we go yellow card. Okay.
Promising.
So can we go ahead and play and pause really quick? Okay, right there is perfect. Okay, so those who have a red card dogso, right? Do you still have a red card? Because again, it downgrades to yellow dogso when what? In the penalty area and a play on the ball, right? Or a legitimate play on the ball. Okay. Typically, you have kicking, tripping, right? Anything like that. Obviously, if it's pushing, pulling, holding, we go red in or out. Okay. In this case, the keeper is allowed to use their hands. Yes. So, is this an expected? Would this be considered like a defender a center back making a trip? And it's the same thing, right? Keeper sliding, using what they're entitled to use, their hands in their penalty area. So we have a play on the ball. So go ahead.
It's just that he's going, like he's beating him. He's going through the back of his leg.
But is the ball there?
Yeah.
Then that's the key.
Okay.
The ball is there. Yeah.
So if you look, the keeper is right there behind it. It's very reasonable for him to reach around his leg.
Exactly. Yep. That's a great point. Is this an expected play whether the keeper fouls or doesn't foul? I would argue yes. The ball is right there. They're taking a risk. Their risk didn't pay off. We have a foul, we have a penalty, and we downgrade to yellow. Okay? Make sense? Questions? Okay. All right, let's keep going. A few more minutes and then we'll break. We'll start the... All right. Thank you, Sam. Well done. Oh, Donkey. Back up top. Who's Donkey FC? Okay, of course. All right, here we go. Next clip. We'll double click again. Here it comes again. All right, go for it.
Oh, somebody's foul from broke their leg.
Yes. All right, give me a color. There wasn't much into it, so it wasn't. What do you think, Dad? Wiser one, the one who set more games.
What do you have? You should have got a yellow.
Tried to play the ball.
One more. Let's go.
I did that. I broke my leg. I didn't get anything. That's all much.
Okay. Come on, lock them in. You definitely don't have this much time in a game to make this long decision. Yeah. What is what? Serious foul play. Good question. SFP, serious foul play. Yeah.
I thought we were talking about yellow when I said.
Gotcha. Okay. Good. So one of the things you guys are going to find is as you start reviewing clips, there are going to be clips that can be supportable either way. Okay? I'm not saying this is one of them, but I'm just saying there are clips, as long as you're using considerations, that you can go either way. Okay? And either way can be supported. That's the beautiful thing about the game of soccer. It's fairly subjective. Okay? What you might have as a foul, one game I might not have as a foul, but at least we're thinking through the considerations, okay? In this case, I like yellow, but I want to hear, and I'm open to being convinced, if anyone that has red want to talk about why they have red. Okay, go for it, in the back.
Well, the considerations, the most iffy one is probably distance.
Okay.
He is pretty far away.
Yeah. So he's got some speed, yeah?
Speed.
Okay, that's good.
He's only the last defender. Otherwise, he's passed.
Was it the last defender? That's okay. I like that you're thinking about that. Yeah, I mean, Spa, certainly. Let's not go down the dog so Spa rabbit hole on this one, but I like that you're thinking that. Yeah, Brandon.
Shockingly, I was leaning red.
Okay.
We went yellow. I was convinced.
Yeah.
By my crew.
Yeah. Good.
But what I was thinking is that he came from distance,
Mhm.
speed. He swung full leg, so that's a fast leg, high amount of force, high up, high potential for injury. He's endangering the safety of his opponent.
Okay.
I'm leaning red.
Okay. All right. How about, does this player, is the ball within playing distance, and does he make a legitimate attempt to play the ball? Yes. So that's a clue. Okay. Sometimes you miss, and you get a guy, right? So any other thoughts on why it would be red or yellow? Anyone want to share why they have yellow? Yeah.
I think if they come like more straight leg studs
Yeah.
to me, then it would be a red.
Absolutely.
If it was a swing through and it was like the side of the foot.
Exactly. Yep. So think about it this way. Justin's right. If I'm making contact with this part of my foot, is it softer or harder? Softer, right?
Hurt me more than them. Right?
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna, Matt said it's going to hurt him more than the opponent. Hard?
Yeah.
Soft, yeah? Now, it's not to say that I can go in and just swing at someone's kneecap, and I mean, I could generate a lot of force, right? And that could be a red card. In this case, the ball is within playing distance. He's making an attempt to play the ball. The attacker pushes it forward as this guy's legitimately going to clear it out, and he just happens to miss and gets him. Okay, it's a yellow card for me. This would be one that would be hard to support red. There are, like I said, there are clips that we can be split, and either way can be supported. Okay. All right, let's keep going. I think we only have a few more clips. Let's just plow through these. All right, keep going. Yeah, 8. Let's just get them, and then we'll do lunch.
No, I missed it.
Okay. Looking right over here.
Yeah, that looked like the ball was gone.
I think she
Doesn't one of his studs.
Oh, you guys don't know?
All right, lock them in, guys. Again, we're in a game. We don't have
What would you do, Tim? Just penalty?
30, 40 seconds to decide. We got to make a split-second decision.
So we got the whole team sliding all over the place.
That's true. That's true. You don't have good proximity. That's a good question. Where is the referee?
I can see why red, but yellow.
Hopefully. Oh, never mind. All right. Okay. Can we play the clip and just pause it at the point of contact? All right. Pause it.
with the forces.
We can't go back, can we? Okay, that's okay. All right. So we had the majority of the room was at yellow, yes. Couple at red. Anyone want to talk about? First off, do we have a foul? Yes. Okay, they're late. And we have a penalty? Yes. Of course, we're in the penalty area. Okay, so we're all on the same page. Anyone not have a foul?
Mike, you're raising your hand.
Good one. Okay. All right. So we have a foul. We have a penalty. Okay. Who has red that wants to talk about it? Okay. Let's hear it.
So the point of contact was the fouling player with their studs into the foot or ankle of the fouled player.
Yeah.
After the ball is gone with excessive force.
Okay. Would you guys say there was a lot of speed?
Yes. Yeah. Moderate.
I don't know about the speed. I know about the force was high, but
Sure.
the speed might not.
Because they left the ground a little bit, right? So we know that when you leave the ground, you can generate more force, correct?
Yes.
So I would argue that the speed here is low-ish. You can argue maybe a little close to medium, but it's pretty low. But there's force.
She lunges at her.
Okay, where's the contact? Is it low or high?
Low.
Who says high? Who says low? Okay, I would agree with that. It's low. So let's think about this for a second. With studs exposed and force added, forget speed for a moment, are you more likely to have an injury with a higher contact or lower?
Oh, absolutely.
Higher, right? Because the closer my foot is planted to the ground and it's here with studs exposed as opposed to here, it's a different story, yes? So just keep that in mind. Okay, I hear what you guys are saying. Anyone want to kind of argue back on that? Who had yellow? Just
kind of more like she slid through and it might have been the back leg that caught her and more of a, not a scissor per se. But,
yeah.
Yeah, it did look like the studs actually went like onto her.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone have any thoughts?
Yep.
Okay.
So I had a play like this happen this last season. I was the coach, not the ref. However, the referee called the red. On field, didn't argue with it.
Yeah.
Appealed it afterwards. No appeal, or the appeal wasn't granted. So even though the film showed the fouled player maybe received this much of a trailing leg toe, saw part of the foot, no appeal was granted.
Yeah.
So to me, the people at higher levels deemed that same red was good.
Well, here's the thing.
So on that note, that would have to be a red if mine was a red.
The tough thing is typically appeals are not going to get overturned on judgment calls. So that's where it's tough. If it's a laws of the game procedure, right? I don't know, whatever. Like I had an indirect kick, and I forgot to put my hand up, and the ball went into the net, and we allowed that's appealable, right? That's a laws of the game miss. A judgment call typically. So the guys at those higher levels probably just don't know what they're doing. All right, Jackson. All right, go for it.
She also had a straight leg when she was going into it, whether she was
Yeah.
or not. She could have bent her knee in that scenario to try to avoid contact with the player. And I also want to look back at the recording. I didn't feel that the studs were super low.
Yeah.
And it was kind of right at or above the.
Yeah, if only we could see it again. Oh, you did? Okay, so again, Jackson said some good things, and we're just getting thinking here. So straight leg, as opposed to someone pulling out with a bent leg. See the difference? A lot more force and a lot more potential for injury in a straight leg. Okay, for me, this one we have yellow. Part of it is because the speed is low, the force is arguably there, but the contact is very low. Okay, they're late and it's low. It's not, to me, it doesn't rise to excessive. A lot of these are clips from the American Athletic Conference that I'm a part of, which is mostly on the East Coast, but Chris Penzo runs that. And so we review game film every 2 weeks. They send out a quiz to us, the referees in his group. We all, similar to this, vote, not on what we think it should be, and that will inform what it should be, but we vote so we can have discussion like this. And so this one was one where unanimously, and Chris also wanted yellow as well. So, and Chris knows a thing or two. I mean, he's an ex-FIFA, he's reffing in the MLS. So again, some clips, red could be supported. On this one, I would say we lean towards yellow, and I like that the majority of the room had yellow. Okay, just a few more clips. Let's keep going, and then we'll eat. There we go. This is a good one. This is from regionals in Boise this last summer.
Oh, come on.
No. Okay, here we go again. All right. So bad pass to the keeper. Not sure what the keeper's doing. Okay.
Already done it. So, be wrong on that.
Okay, run him a lot quicker on this one. One strike. Okay, red. All right. I love it. And foul and penalty.
That is correct.
Okay, but I'm assuming. Brandon, was that you? Okay.
Shockingly, I did a red card.
Yeah, okay. Good. I'm assuming whoever had foul and penalty, you wanted also a card. You just, yeah? No, you don't have to say anything. Okay. All right. So, this is great. Why is it a red card? Let me set it up real quick. It's a tripping foul, yes? So typically, when we have dogso in a tripping foul, usually we're downgrading to yellow, right? Because the ball's within playing distance.
We did more videos ago.
Yes. So why is this one red? Go ahead, Jason. Let's hear from someone. Intent?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and if we can, let's try to remove the word intent, because we can't ever know. So would you say it's deliberate? Okay. Right. Is the ball with the, go ahead, Quincy.
He was directly going for the player. It was,
the ball's not in playing distance, yes?
The ball wasn't in playing distance, and he was intentionally going for the player.
Okay.
There was no ability to play the ball.
Yeah, good.
There was no play on the ball. It was just play.
The best answer so far. Yep. There's no ability to play the ball. The ball's not in playing distance. What I love about this clip, and I cut it short because just for time, is the referee gives yellow. Okay? That's fine. It's yellow. Now, as an AR, is this a time to insist? To invite them over and have a conversation, give the information?
Yeah.
Is it match critical that a player gets a red or not?
Yes.
Absolutely. So the AR rightly insisted and brought the referee over and said, here's what I have, and they correctly overturned the decision and gave a red card. It was beautiful. Now, if the AR sees a reckless foul 80 yards away from them, do they need to insist? No, that's not match critical. Okay? A yellow card was missed, that's a bummer. Okay? But we need as ARs to stop getting involved in things that aren't match critical and outside of our area of control. Okay? Any quick comments, thoughts? Yes.
Yeah, just as maybe clarification, the AR cannot insist, it's assist, but is it open to recommendations?
Yeah, I mean, we use the word, there is a time where an AR should insist. Absolutely. So there's a language we use. ARs are there to assist, not insist, except for moments where it's match critical. So if you see a counterattack where a forward gets dispossessed and the ball goes up the field 80 yards and that forward is frustrated and just elbows a dude in the back of the head and he goes down, should you insist on a red card as an AR?
Yes.
100%, right? That is match critical. Okay, yeah, Brandon.
And then misapplications is the other place.
Sure.
To assist as an AR.
Absolutely. Misapplication of the law, right? Like if they're about to restart play and the referee gave number 10 a yellow card, and that was his second, but he didn't show the red, you get involved. Hey, Mike, stop, right? You make sure that game doesn't get restarted. Okay, we'll keep moving. We got one more, maybe? Two more. Okay.
Try. Great job, Mike.
You guys are letting me down, whoever Mike Honnold is.
Give more reps.
Okay. This is a good clip. Okay. It is low, yeah. But there's some other things happening. Okay, quick. People are hungry.
What you got? It seems like at first.
It's be hard to see that makes a difference for me if there's no serious connection. Yellow, but it looks like there's a pretty serious connection with the cleats. If the cleats connect, it's definitely red, but I can't tell for sure. But I'm tending more to red than yellow.
Come on, let's go. We shouldn't be taking this long. At this point, just select no foul. Come on.
Go, give it your.
He got the ball. No foul. Play on. Just skip. You answered that.
I did not. No. All right. 1 yellow, 10 red. Okay.
Brandon, why the yellow?
I preferred red.
Okay, who has yellow? Okay. This is the problem table, clearly. Come on, we want to eat, guys. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, it might be. Are you guys Mike Honholtz? Of course you are. Okay, of course. All right, quickly. Why yellow?
We determined the point of contact was not there because it was on the floor, so the point of contact going into the boot. We've been talking about serious foul play, ticking all 4 boxes to give the red.
Okay.
If we don't think we have one of those boxes ticked, we'll go yellow.
What are the 4 boxes?
Speed, force, mode of contact, and point of contact. We
Okay.
believed on this one point of contact was in question, so we went yellow.
Okay. I like that, and be careful of creating things that aren't things. Okay.
I do that all the time.
So there's, in my mind, there's only one thing where 4 things have to be ticked off, and we talked about it earlier. What's that? Right? Serious, yes, dog soap. Serious foul play Just one of them has to be present. Okay? So if you have a player standing from me to Tim and I choose to lunge and jump at Tim and just straight in the kneecap here with my studs exposed, that might be all that's needed for a red card.
Can you demonstrate that?
I don't want to drive home.
You notice that I don't mind being wrong here, because this is where we learn. This is where I get that information from Mike and say, oh, cool, okay, that's what we prefer. I can apply that.
That's good.
When I'm out on the field, I don't want to be wrong there. I want to be right there. But here in the classroom, I've been wrong a lot in this last year. And where it's led me is to a national firm.
Yep, Channing.
So, and the other reason why I kind of leave yellow.
Can we go back?
Show media. The one thing I saw was that if you see the forward does kind of do a cut back, and by the time he does the cut back, the player has already, in a sense, committed to sliding.
Yeah.
And so again, it still very much could be a red, but we're kind of like or actually it shows you slow mo at the end. By the time this player's cut back, he's already on the ground.
Yeah.
He's already the defender's already on the
So
ground, and then he cuts back.
let's go back. So let's go back for a second. Stop or go back, Sam, to the start. And where's the start?
Fourth official.
Hold on, guys, real quick. Pause it pretty quickly here. A little more than pause. Okay, stop. Okay, so a couple things. Clues as referees. We have to clue in, okay? This referee is going upfield. Typically, we want to predict play and move to where the next phase is. However, in this sense, what are some clues that he needs to stay?
The defender's sprinting.
This guy's sprinting with pace, yes? Okay?
He's launching there.
Right.
And you can immediately tell by the space and the direction that they're both flying, there's going to be contact, there's going to be collision, something's going to happen.
Good.
One guy's going insanely fast, the other guy's
Good. Okay. Good. What's another clue outside of this clue to clue in that there might be a red or yellow card challenge?
The speed and distance.
Okay. What about something we haven't talked about? What about an attack? Go ahead, Jacob. You're going to say what I was going to say, and I love it because I don't want to say it.
Behind yellow.
What's that?
Blue is coming from behind yellow.
Yeah, that's good. I love it. Okay. What about I get the ball sent to me in the air. I try to trap it. I make a bad touch. It's bouncing, and Renee's coming to challenge for it. So any kind of touch. Yeah, exactly. That should clue you as a referee. Oh, bad touch. The ball's bouncing, and it's up for grabs. We might have a lunging tackle. I need to clue in and make sure I'm watching point, mode, all those things. Okay? So I like this clip compared to the penalty kick clip where we had studs. We were saying, I think, the best we can tell in the video, studs exposed. The contact was low. Remember, we said the speed was pretty low, right? Okay? So if we're seeing the contact here is similar, that it's low and studs are exposed, we can agree on that, right? Low and exposed. What's the big difference on this clip compared to the penalty? Speed, yes. So let's play it. You got an attacker coming. Regardless of whether that's perfect. Leave it there. Regardless of what the attacker does with the ball, that's up to them. If they want to try to juke the dude and cut back again, that's up to them. The defenders are responsible for their actions, right? I always say, if it's a wet field and they go into a tackle and they happen to slip because of the wet field, they took that risk. That's on them. They're responsible for their actions of their body. They have to be aware of the safety of their opponents that they're playing. So I would say in this case, does he endanger the safety of his opponent? Yes. Is he coming in with the studs exposed? Yes. Is it low? I think there's contact. It might be glancing, but either way, and when I say glancing, it's not straight on, but there's a contact, but it glances off. But I think with the amount of speed here, we can justify and red card is preferred, okay? Questions? Sam?
Is this a situation if you have a fourth official where they can get involved?
Sure, absolutely. Yep. Or, listen, a lot of you guys aren't doing games yet with fourth officials, so who would be here in the technical area? AR1, right? So, stick with me for a second. What?
They're down there.
But it doesn't
They have a
matter.
different angle.
But it doesn't
That's
matter.
nice.
They have the ability to get in there, right? So when you have a big tackle like this in a heated game, what can happen? Mass confrontation, right? Blue player sees this tackle. This guy might get up, right? This guy might stand over him. You've got to, as a referee, recognize that and be present and get in there before everyone else comes in, right? And if you're an AR, you need to smell that too, and you might need to run 10 yards up the touchline to get involved. In this case, obviously we have a fourth here, okay? But that's proactive refereeing. Okay, questions? All right, I think last clip maybe?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it. Let's see where we're at on the standings. Fried chickens. All right, who's that? Who's the fried chickens? Nice work, guys. All right, last clip. Okay, do we have a lot of speed here? Not a ton of speed, right? Okay, good. All right. Let's try to make it quick.
Do you have red?
Yep.
Okay, I love it. What a great clip to end on. All right. All right.
Top 5.
We're gonna wait another half hour before we get in.
Okay. No, we're cutting this off for sure in 5 minutes or less because we are eating at 12:30. Yes.
So I have red for excessive force,
Okay.
high point of contact,
Yep.
studs out, and then just the recklessness of it.
Everything was good except it's changed recklessness to the what?
To the excessive.
Yeah. Perfect. Good. Well done. Okay. Someone else. We're split. This will be Jackson.
I have low point of contact.
So what do you have? Yellow?
We have yellow.
Okay. And talk to us a little bit more about that.
There is a chance to play the ball. He's going in for it, but he comes down low. There's a moderate amount of speed and force.
Okay.
I understand that there was studs exposed.
Yeah.
But
Can you play it again and pause it at the point of contact, Sam? Yeah. And then someone else will get another voice in here. Right here. Boom.
super low.
Can you rewind it and we'll go a little bit? Let's do it right when it does it. Right here. Okay, good. All right, let's leave it there for a second. Okay, anyone else? Yes.
So yeah, it's a red. He came in late. He didn't have any attention. You don't see any attention that he's playing the ball. He launched, so the ball.
Is that the ball there?
The players, right?
Yep. Okay, good. The ball. He's definitely late. We can all agree on that. Yes, Justin.
It's the two legs, really.
Two legs. Yeah. Yeah. Again, we talked about this. When we leave our feet, we generate more or less force? More force. Okay. So would we say the force is high?
Yes.
Okay. What about the speed? Yeah, I'd argue it's. I'd say the speed's moderate to low. Okay. All right. What else? Okay. Point of contact's low.
So one of the things that I went red, they went yellow. One of the reasons I went red, the white player in possession is mostly stationary.
Yeah.
So there's
It's good.
The prediction is he's gonna stay there. Whereas even the last clip, the player stopped the ball. He went past the ball and got fouled. If he'd stopped on the ball, he wouldn't have gotten fouled. He'd have just kept going.
Yep.
So this one, he went directly at him is why I read.
Yeah, it's good. So think about this for a minute. That's a great point Matt said. My foot planted on the ground as opposed to maybe slightly off. Which one has more potential to break my leg? Planted, yes? So even if I don't have studs exposed, so bear with me for a minute, and I go scissors straight through a guy who's got a planted leg, that's a lot different than one that's up in the air and bent. Yes? We're on the same page? Okay, can we play this one more time and maybe pause it a little bit further?
After the tackle?
Yeah, after the tackle. Yeah, just slightly after. Okay. So we have pretty straight leg follow through, studs exposed, contact low, slow speed, high force. Yes? Okay. I think this is one of those clips that probably red is preferred. I think you can justify yellow based on some considerations. Does that make sense? Yep. Okay.
In the second minute, I'm not sure I would want to spend the next 88 minutes eating that yellow card. For me.
By giving a yellow?
Yeah, I'm not sure I would want to deal with what Michigan State will do from
Yeah,
that point.
sure.
If I gave a yellow.
This is a countdown clock, right?
To do that.
It could be, yeah, I mean, some college counts down, some up, but yeah, it could be a minute left in the game. But yeah, it's a good point. I also want to say, and we'll wrap up here, I also want to say, you can go to the next. Let's see. Oh, let me finish this thought, and then we'll see the winner.
That's it.
Okay, so regardless of time, don't overthink things, okay? There have been times where I think as referees, and I've been guilty of this, where we want to do players favors. Okay? Oh, man, it's only the second minute, right? Or you hear players say, I love this line all the time. It's my first foul. You don't get a freebie, dude. Okay? So listen, don't get in the habit of doing players favors. If there's a tackle like this in the first minute and you're 100% red, have the courage to give the red. Okay? A lot of times, if you come out with a yellow that early, you're going to set the tone and say what's acceptable in your match. Yeah? If you don't give a yellow, at least here, this game can go nuts. Right? So let's not always consider those things. I mean, it could be in the back of our mind, but don't let it change. Let it help inform a decision. Don't let it change a decision. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So if you're 100% red and then you start to go, oh, it's only the second minute of the game, stay with red. If you're kind of in the middle and you're thinking of all the considerations, then maybe consider that. Yeah, Justin.
Yeah, we had an NY game last year. It was like the first foul of the game. It was in the minute and a half in.
Yeah.
And we missed a yellow, and it was just a plain foul.
Is that yours?
And the players griped about it for the rest of the game.
Where was that game?
Where was it?
Yeah, was that at Clark?
Clark.
Yeah.
And everybody complained about it the whole
Yeah.
rest of the game.
I have
There
that
was a
clip.
bunch more yellows.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it was like, they took it way too far,
Yeah.
obviously. But it was that first missed
Yeah.
goal.
Yeah, and I've been there. I've done that. I had a boys' 19 quarterfinal at Nationals in 2017. I missed a gimme yellow at 2 minutes into the game, and my game was nuts after that. And that was all on me. Yeah, that clip. I remember. I have the clip. It was 100% a yellow, and maybe even more. But what was interesting about that clip was it was early in the game. Listen up, guys. A lot of talk. It was early in the game, and it was right in front of the team that got fouled's bench, right? So that's a clue. Like, man, this. Not only do I set the stamp on the game and set the tone, I'm doing it in front of the bench that says, I got you guys, right? We're good. I got them, right? That's a hot area. If you're missing fouls right in front of a coach, what was that? All right. Okay. Last minute questions. Okay. Couple things. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's do it.
Or number 3.
Fried chickens. All right, so fried chicken's gonna go first, then Trevor, then offsiders, and then we'll just go. Listen real quick. Those of you that had dietary restrictions, please, if you didn't put that you're vegan or vegetarian or can't eat pork, then take something with meat. Okay, you didn't specify. Take something with meat. Okay, please clean up. There's garbage cans. Clean up after yourselves. We're going to have about 15 minutes where you're just hanging out at your table, and then we'll come up in the sake of time and we'll do a little bit of a working lunch and keep going with some more clips and other things so we can stay on time. Hold on, guys. So we can stay on time and get out to the field for the field session. For those of you that are helping me run the field session, while everyone's in line for lunch, I'd love to meet. Let's just meet up here and just kind of make sure we're on the same page. But yeah, go for it. Fried chickens first. Trevor, offsiders.
We're number 3.
They're offsiders.
Offsiders.
We got one wrong.
So we're behind this. Whatever. We're behind them.
Whoever had the all vegan one, I have it for you right here. All vegan, if that was you who requested it. Thank you. Okay. So,
Don't cut the line again.
Wait, where are we? You were cutting.
You were ahead.
Wait, who are you guys?
We were at top for a while. I don't know where
No,
we
what's who are you?
You are.
My name is Brevin. Brevin? Yeah. I think it was
No, that's awesome. I didn't even know you could take headsets and talk.
Well, people here are breath.
My mom was like, it's just years ago.
Steve, how are you?
Want to go? There's an online, maybe. There's an online bistro. Hey, what's going on? So I start some food, or I'm literally gonna probably pass out. I've done.
I've got to practice my languages. It's kind of a hobby of mine, linguistics.
Yeah. I've done a couple of Mike's online. That's where I originally met him. Because I'd already been working for him for about a year. And then I went online. Nope.
You don't always see it, but he's probably watching.
Yeah. Well, he was, because he knew who I was.
Yeah, he's pretty good about swinging by. And he'll buzz by and you won't even know he was there sometimes.
Yeah. Look at, what kept telling me, look out for the ball game. I was like, okay, well, because there's the other one, Victor. Remember him? Yeah, I think he moved away. He kind of looked like Ben Diesel. Like literally had like the same building. He's always talking to everybody.
Anyway.
I remember repping with him a lot at Delta Park and everything. So I was looking out for a ball. I've seen a couple of these, and then I finally met him online.
Okay, well,
I don't know. I only know like
Please don't back up. I don't think
That should be funny. Yeah, it's like on that. I put in some notes for CJ.
When you was here, like, you said I'm like, can I get out of here? When Lucas said I plays goalkeeper, he's better. Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, this is like it's not because you dropped it. It's because you just always do that. Yeah, you just had that on. I talked to Chris. I know, but it's not like we didn't already have
Yeah, I'm not going to be able. I think cards. So like right now, I'm not starting because.
Yeah, plus you become like every single practice.
Ref Insight, I like more than Ref Town because I hate Ref Town. So bad. It's the worst.
Not all your games in one place.
Okay, this was the best. This is the best one I've used to sign up.
Oh, I've heard of it.
This is the best one I've used.
Never used that.
The PF one.
She's at Lexington.
Yeah, she's at Lexington.
Yeah, but she sounds like she's the kind of girl that, okay, I didn't get to teach her I wanted, but I'm going to have fun anyway.
Well, and that's what we tried to push. Where it's like some of her best friends are in the teachers she really wants. Right? You're still going to see them in clubs, right? Because she was crossing guards, running clubs. Alright, come on. I have to find a balance between work, college. My family, that's
That should be first, man.
my parents are always struggling.
Last time I saw you.
No, y'all can see it. You know how like learn how to use you don't need me.
None of us played.
Yeah.
We played against like 6 people.
Watch Wire.
So, like volleyball at all.
Yeah, that's fun.
You know, the refs loved us. We were just there for fun.
Yeah, and I bet it was fun.
Yeah. But intramural refs are just like.
Yeah. Isn't that what the college club is?
Yeah.
So is it just like within the college teams playing each other?
Yeah, like. Yeah, for intramural it is, but for some like UW schools, they have like a club sport, and that can classify under like D2 or like NWAC kind of. So like you'll play like smaller colleges.
Are you still doing the indoor stuff? Yes. Yeah, I do that every Friday.
Yeah, I have to have shoulder surgery the 29th of September. So I don't even know what I'm going to do.
Oh, no. Yes. Kind of right the referee asked me. Okay. Yeah. So his name is Rich, and his last name is spelled M-A-G.
So you got a game before our Easter one on Tuesday?
It's actually Rich, not Rich. Rich like war.
My turnaround is insane. I've got.
Nice guy.
I don't want any more.
So you just walk every referee.
And then I'll come back and do either in Oregon or Washington.
Yeah.
Leave at 11:30. 4 hours. Or it could take it for
And somebody in the same state referee and whatever state you're in, just the state referee is one state. Yeah, they go whoever the about it. Write an email, just something very basic.
They have a few implemented out this time. I would like to be
SRA, or are you? So SRA is Vegas. Referee.
Every state has an SRA. And it's just a little bit like Oregon, Washington, we don't worry about it. Especially if I mean, I think the Oregon out, but all the dressing is still really good. But if you call it that area, let's do it.
Right there, and then I go and I reach out to the tournament director, and then they reach out to the
saying, hey, how's it been? And also, scratch. That becomes you can put on another another game and then happens all the time.
My daughter's in I want to see her games, but I get my flight to help.
Oh, there you go. So you don't get bored.
You know what I mean? I can get my flight and stuff paid. Get my real partner. Right?
Go out that door. Go to your left. Go to your left and then to your right.
I'm in Vegas all the time.
It's going to be off-site. I mean, I know. It's not the same. It's painful.
You always have that player. They are. They should. Of course you have.
The mentor told me that the other players and experience other referees and learn things. So I'm learning from different grads.
And it just helps quite a bit if you already
And I'm learning new things. I'm learning
I'm afraid it needs to be your ability, but that was my first.
I know.
English. Just very good.
Well, because this tournament has people in Spain, this is schedules. People go in Spain. Get some referees and people in Spain. That's really neat. That's a great experience to be able to be refereeing in Europe and really.
It's also nice to be kind of honest.
Huh?
It's also nice to be kind of honest as players.
Or the parents. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Looking back to
How'd you get invited?
Somebody speaks English. I wasn't comfortable everybody speaks English. Everybody does because there's so many American troops and that's international language. I do some church stuff over there. So. And they were excited to rep with an American referee.
With the funny
I'm
accent.
sure I did well representing us, but
I'll say with a non-American accent.
but it's a half American referee, yes.
For the sake of time, probably the learning for us is next time maybe not cram so much in, but for the sake of time, we'll keep moving because I want to get out on the fields here. I think 1:30 is the goal, right? give or take a few minutes. So we got 2 more things we're going to cover. We're going to cover some movement and positioning right now, and then because that's a big one. People always ask, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to be? All these things, and it's always a tough one to talk about. It's better sometimes modeled, but we'll talk about it a little bit. Show a couple clips, and then we'll have Sam and I think Israel, but I think Sam's mostly going to take. Man, I shouldn't be eating this. Okay, I'm going to do some offside drills, flash lag things for you guys, just to kind of help hammer offside decisions. Okay, so stick with me. Then we're going to head out and do some field sessions. We got some basic and some advanced plan, and then one that is going to be a test pilot that I'm excited about, but hopefully it works. It might bomb, but we plan on doing a little light 11v11 soccer. We got a bunch of people here. I've got pennies and balls. Don't hurt yourselves or anyone. But the whole point of that is to, Jackson, I can hear you. The whole point of that is to work on movement. And we'll talk about that when we get out there. Okay? All right. So, you bought your boots? Nice. Okay. So we're going to talk about movement and positioning. Okay? Serious how to play with your boots?
But I'm letting Brandon rap, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna have a little working lunch. So I apologize that you didn't have a ton of time just to talk around the table, but we crammed a ton of stuff in here. Next time we'll do less stuff. So please, if you can't, give me your attention. Jackson, Renee, if you guys can pause on your combo, thank you. All right. So movement and positioning. Okay. There's a couple things with movement and positioning that are important. It's not enough to just say you have to be close. Okay? Obviously, we have to be close at times. So, with this area of positioning, movement, and all those things, we have 3 things. And I should have added the last up there. Work rate, how hard we work, how fast we run, all those things. Our movement, reading play and adjusting to play. And our positioning, which is being close to play when necessary. Okay? So dynamic play, we're going to talk quickly about pressure. Okay? I want to ask you guys a question. In which circumstance are we likely to have a foul? Someone who is getting pressured by a defender, high pressure on the ball, or an attacker who is not under pressure? It's a pretty easy question. Yep. High pressure. So in a high pressure situation, and I see this a lot, do we need to be closer or further? Closer. I see a lot of people not recognizing there's pressure on the ball and they're 50 yards away. Okay? How many of you guys played the game? Okay, great. So you know when a right back gets the ball at their feet and they're not under pressure and they've got space and they have an attacker making a diagonal run, chances are they're going to send it, yes? So if they're not under pressure, do we need to be standing there to see what happens? No, we can replay and predict and start moving. Even if the ball's back there, we move to the next phase where we think it's going to be. So it puts us in a place where we're close. Once we get there, we don't have to keep running around like a chicken with our head cut off. We can relax a little bit. We can walk a little. We can sidestep. We can move, right? So we're adjusting and reading play, okay? So, come on. There we go. Did I skip one? Just the one? No, you're good. Okay, so general principles of movement. Orientation. Always aim to have a clear view of play, particularly the ball and the immediate players around it. Be dynamic and not static, okay? So the game of soccer is a dynamic game. Rarely do you have players standing around, okay? So be dynamic, okay? Be smart. Work smarter and not harder. There's no need to be in a full sprint every time someone sends the ball to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. Oh, right? We can relax a little, especially if there's no pressure. If they're sending the ball back and forth across the field and no one's being pressured, just stay there. Maybe just kind of move around, just kind of stay there, but be ready to explode if needed. The diagonal is a starting point, right? Typically, we would run, if we had a field, let's assume this is AR1, That's AR2. But typically, we would run this diagonal. That said, don't get caught on just running a diagonal. There are times where you have to go right. And you have to have a view of the penalty area, right? In or out. The diagonal is just a starting point, okay? It helps us keep our ARs and the ball between us, okay? Distance management, ideal distance from a play, I'd say with high pressure, would be 10 to 20 yards. Close enough to see fouls, have credibility, but far enough to avoid interfering. Okay, any questions? Okay. Okay. I talked about this a little bit. Anticipating and reading the game. Okay, how many of you guys came and watched me at UP last night? Okay. You saw me on TV, on ESPN, yeah. Okay, so one thing, did you notice when there's no medium to low pressure on the ball, what were some of the things I was doing? Jackson, did you notice anything?
You're scanning.
Right. So a player got the ball and is going with pace down the sideline, but there's medium pressure. So what am I doing? I'm not watching and locked into a player who's probably not going to get fouled because no one's pressuring him. I'm looking to see his options. What's going on off the ball? Then I'm looking over. What's going on? Oh, high pressure. Now I need more of my attention here. Right? Now I need more of my proximity here. Otherwise, I start to move where I think they're going, and I'm scanning and looking at all the options. Right? So if I see a player making a run from the far post, I'm going to predict and go more right to predict the cross. Sometimes we're going to get things wrong, and we have to adjust. That's when we use explosiveness, work rate to adjust, okay? So we're scanning, anticipating plays, predict player intentions, position yourself slightly ahead of play when play is developing and not behind it. Adjust to the game tempo. Slow games allow closer movement. Fast breaks require more distance and optimal angles. Okay? Trying to cruise to this so we can get to the other guys. Okay, couple examples of good movement. I'm gonna set the mic down. So let's watch some of this.
Maybe.
Okay. So we see the ref here. See the movement. Do you have a way to pause that, Sam? You go back. Yeah. All right, right there. It's perfect. Okay, so you have an attacker. Is he under pressure? No pressure. So does this referee, which I see many of us do, does he need to stay right here? No. Where is this ball going? Somewhere in here, right? So this referee correctly recognizes that there's no pressure and the ball is moving forward, and you see the referee move with good pace. This is good movement. Go ahead. Okay? Great movement by the referee. All right, I gotta show one of my clips, of course. But this is a good example. I do a lot of bad things, so please, I'll find something of bad I do at some point to show that too. But this is an example of good movement as well. Oh, thank you. So you're going to see the keeper get the ball and quickly want to play out when everyone is in the penalty area and he's got an attacker on a break. So I immediately, instead of staying where all the people are, I immediately recognize we're going and I take off running. And I anticipate and show good movement and actually am right on the spot to get a great spot. So here we go.
This is a great one. Then he catches off the corner to put the cherry on top. Can Portland counter the other way? If they are, it's going to be a one-man counter. As it's only Nava right now, does perhaps the best he can. A yellow is going to come from it. Good job by Sebastian.
Look at that beautiful bald head. All right, can we go back one more time?
So there's Nava. And Sandra running looking to the right, but
all the way.
10 yards
Go ahead,
behind.
pause it. Let's go back to the beginning. Someone had a question? Yeah.
So with that, if somebody had tried to stop, it's a loaded question. If somebody had tried to mess with the keeper, your back is might even be turned. I couldn't quite see it.
Yeah.
Who's going to call the foul on that
Great question.
Keeper gets fouled.
Who's calling it? Right? Right. And the AR can get involved. Obviously, if they prevent the keeper from throwing it and you have your back turned, everyone's going to say something to you. So just literally ask the AR, what happened? All right, well, we have an indirect free kick now. Okay? Obviously, they get it off. Can we apply advantage? Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the beginning one more time. So again, pause it right when the keeper gets it.
Second notice, it's a great one. Then
That's skipping it. There you go. Yeah, just keep dragging it. A few more. All right, stop. So the keeper, it bounces, and he's got it in his hand, and there's all these people here. Right? No need for me to stay here. I see that he wants to go fast, and then you can pause it right at the point of contact now. Go ahead and play it now. Right? Okay, so now that movement and reading play puts me in a very credible position to see and sell this call, which is a SPA, yellow card. And why is it SPA and not DOGSO?
Because defenders.
Okay, well, let's talk about it. Is the distance to goal there? No, he's got like 60 yards to go, right? 55. Okay, does he have control of the ball? Sure. Yes. Okay, great. We can argue that. Does he have possession? Is he going towards goal?
Yes.
Yes. So we have 2, but we have distance. Are there enough defenders there to take away an obvious goal scoring opportunity?
Yes.
Yes. So anyone, if all 4 are at play, we have DOGSO. If anyone is missing, and we just have 1 in this case, then we downgrade to stopping a promising attack because we have space here. He's on an attack. We have potential options. The space is the big one. It's a very tactical foul. Okay. Yes, Brandon.
Yeah, I was just going to go over I was going to ask about the considerations for a spot that you just.
Yeah. Make sense? Questions? I think. Okay, set pieces. We'll do this real quick. And I got 2 minutes. Okay. Set pieces, free kicks, corners, penalties. Where do we position for optimal view of fouls, encroachment, goalkeeper actions? Okay? So, come on, baby. Okay. All right. Someone gets to use the laser pointer. Just don't point it at my eyes, please. Okay? Not you, Jackson. All right. Who wants to point to where you think the referee should stand? Okay, so look. Let's assume these are defenders. Okay? Attacker. Yes? A and B are attackers, defenders. Let's just say it's a mix of everyone here. Typically, what is this area called? Drop zone. So you might have attacker, defender, okay? All right, forget about these turkeys over here, all right? Attacker, defender, where should the referee stand? Someone who, all right, back here. Brevin, right?
Yeah.
All right. Show us where.
I think the referee should be like somewhere right here.
Okay.
Because your other AR can see what's happening over here.
Okay.
So I think being here allows you to see what's happening.
Okay. Good. All right. So let's talk about them for a second before someone chimes in. So I like it. Why do you want to position yourself here? What are you trying to see?
You're trying to see if like, let's say these are people in the wall and
Yeah. What else do we might want to see in the wall? Handling. So we want to have a view of the wall. Okay. Now, you're saying the AR can see all this, right? Well, what's the problem with that? What is this AR's number 1 priority? Offside. Right? Is this AR going to have an offside decision likely?
Yes.
Yeah, so that takes precedent. So who really needs to manage this area? Right. So where do you think the ref should be?
Standing a little bit right there.
Right there? Right. So this allows us to see the wall.
Yep.
And manage, and these players can see you and you can manage. I'm right here. Don't hold. Right? Yeah, Matt.
I was told to stay in the same place, but be cognizant of one of those defenders that might be behind you.
Yeah.
Them pushing the ball to them to take a run up to the kick. But
Yeah.
otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, this guy could totally play this ball out here in space, so you don't want to be in the way. So you need to be cognizant of passing lanes, potential attackers. Whenever I take a corner, I might say, hey, are you going to come right here? And if they say yes, all right, let me back up, right? Or I'll move, right? You don't need to say it loud, like, hey, are you going right here? Make sure you let me and everyone else know, right? Okay, but just be cognizant of passing lanes, of defenders, right? But put yourself in a position where you can manage this wall where the ball might be going and see here and also have a good view of the goal as well, okay? All right, one more. Okay, let's see. You got the drop zone here. I love this pointer. It's so fun. The wall is here, and you got attackers here, okay? So, again, attackers, wall, both teams, okay? Where would you position yourself? AR2, let's say. AR2's right there, but they've got an offside decision with this blue guy, okay? So where would you position? You in the back. All right. You got it, yeah. He wants to get it.
I want the track laser. Okay. So they've got all the next team over there.
Drop zone, yeah.
They've got attackers here. The kick. I assume there's defenders back here somewhere.
Sure.
So I would position probably like close enough so I can see the kick, but also close enough where I can make sure they don't get too frisky or anything, and they don't. There's no handling, so like right.
Yep.
There.
Good. All right, everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Putting yourself in a position to see the wall for handling, or to see encroachment, or to see another attacker jump into the wall that's less than a yard, and put yourself here to manage. What?
Wouldn't that be an illegal set piece because there's a defender?
Good catch.
Close to the
Yeah. So then you hey, you need to move a yard. If not, and you stay there, then we have a foul, indirect kick coming out. Right, your team loses your option to score potentially. Good catch. Yeah.
Question in the corner.
Question? Nope. Yeah, Renee.
So I know there are newer officials who they'll be doing solo games.
Yeah.
So the same set piece, but a solo. Where would you still have them in that same spot when you have all those other like offside considerations?
Good question. I have a couple answers for you. Okay. One, anytime I'm doing a solo center, I always am very honest with the referee or the coaches. Listen, it's just me today. I'm going to do my best to call offside when it's obvious to me. If it's tight, there is no way I'm going to be able to accurately call it. So I get if it's tight, I might miss one. But so I set that tone really clear up front. You could stand here. I'd be fine with that. If you want to position yourself here in a solo game and you feel like you can, usually most of you can outrun a 7-year-old. So, and you feel like you can quickly recover, then do it, right? Yeah, Quincy.
So how I was always taught was because we play a lot of times we're repping on football fields and stuff.
Yeah.
And because of where the set piece is set at, there's the 18-yard line right there.
Uh-huh.
Use the lines to your advantage.
18-yard line.
Or
Penalty area.
So you can use the lines on the field to your advantage.
Yeah, if you're in a solo center.
Yeah, because
sure.
You can judge the distance between players using the lines. And that's how I do it.
So it's multiple answers. It's A, you can set up here and use the line to your advantage. B, you can go here as long as you can recover quickly. So whatever you feel comfortable with accurately judging the whole play, okay? All right. Lastly, any other comments? One last comment, and then we'll turn it over. So Sam, if you guys want to, I'll swap spots with you. No more comments, questions? Okay. Listen, this is more applicable in higher level games, but still practice in all your games. So take advantage of all the opportunities the game gives you to slow it down. Don't fabricate moments to slow it down. Don't intentionally try to slow it down. But if a player kicks the ball out 20 yards, and there's a ball at half, you don't need to run and get it. Let someone else get it. That's not your job. Take that time to rest and say thank you for kicking the ball out 20 yards, right? Okay? If you call a foul and give a caution, take your time. Breathe. You need to regulate yourself and let those players that are up here come down. Okay? If you call a foul and you set the wall, take your time. I can't tell you how many times I see the referee count off 10, set the wall, and then start running tweet as they're running. Why? Why are you in a hurry to put yourself in a bad position? So for me, we're on the whistle. I'm going to give you 10. You guys can go ahead and back up, please. Please. Thank you. Be kind. Be respectful. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 10. All right here, guys. All right, thank you. All right, just make sure you keep it tight. Don't make yourself bigger. Whatever language you want to use. Okay? Then I tell the wall that you're in the penalty area. Be careful. Don't make yourself bigger. Then I walk back. I slowly walk from here. Maybe a little jog. Get in place. All right. Careful. Don't hold, guys. I'll look over here. All right. We're good. Tweet. And then we go. Okay? I've just taken time in the game to let everyone come down. And don't just walk and hold on a minute. Right? So find a balance, but use these opportunities to take the air out of the game. Okay?
Check with both ARs.
Check with both. Yes and no.
Well, I just like to take the air out. Right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. No, okay.
Yeah. Sure. Yes. But what we don't want to see, and I see this a lot, is, and this is kind of a side tangent. Own the game yourself, right? So this is separate from what Sam just said, and what I'm saying is, I'm seeing a lot of people that are making decisions and then going over to have a conference with their AR. Decision AR. The optics are terrible. You don't need to have a conversation with your AR whether it was a penalty or not. You make the decision. Okay, match critical stuff. You need to sort something out. Offside, where the AR is like, I have offside, but I'm not running up the field. I need you to come and talk to me. I'm like, I have offside, but was that player involved in play? Or was it a deliberate pass by a defender? So then you conference and you figure it out together. But we have to stop having multiple conferences with our ARs. It just takes our credibility out. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So, but what Sam's saying is, yeah, you can definitely get there. We good? You good? You got the bat, right? And that's what we say on comms, like when we're on the radios. All right, I've got the keeper. Someone watch the back post, fourth official. Please watch anything on the counter, right? So we're talking. But so you can do those kinds of things and kind of make up things to slow down the game, right? Hey, you guys come here. Knock it off, all right? Whatever you need to do, okay? Questions really quickly? On movement, we're going to spend more time out there at the field session, literally walking through movement. Like I said, we're going to play 11v11. I'm going to be out there with you one at a time. What we'll do is I'll have you move to where you think you should be, and I'll follow you and provide coaching, and then we'll swap, and I will move, and you will follow me, okay? And kind of just to help model proper movement and positioning. Okay, we're going to experiment a little. I haven't seen that one done. It could totally tank, okay? But hey, you gotta try. All right, Sam is going to come up. If you have a red card and a yellow card, please pull it out. If you don't, no problem. Raise your hand and I'll get you one. Bin's in the back.
What time is it?
You can go. Yeah.
Jacob,
Brandon,
can you get the cards out of the bin?
We have cards in the bin in the back, but if you're going to borrow those, we need them back.
So Riley, did you get locked out right now? Or you're just so much darker?
See what?
I see
I see the fact that you just have a different wall, but it's still. I mean, you're official
I'm telling you,
I know at the very least, my daughter was signed up, but she's not here, so I know we have it.
Why did the work?
No, I still like my idea of
What?
Leo, start this out right. Let's go, Sam. Let's go.
Tough job. No, Mike said I have all. Mike said I can go till 5.
You can go as long as you want.
Nope. Flashlight, yeah.
You got your mic. Sam.
Oh, I don't need that.
What? Tim, I like your next gear filter. My next gear bed. Notice that.
Have you done this?
I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, isn't this what we did?
High school 2 years ago? Yeah.
I love it. It's good. I wanted to show my team this because it's like anything else.
All right, everyone. So this presentation is on flashlight. It's primarily meant for ARs, but even if you only AR once in a while because you do centers, this is tremendously valuable. Of all the trainings I've taken in the last 10 years, this is probably my top 3 of eye-opening and learning experiences. So I absolutely love these videos. So if you don't know what this is, your brain takes time to process things. And this is not like slow learner type things. This is the amount of time it physically takes your eyes to see something, your brain to process a thought, and then make a decision on it. Everyone's got a different amount, but the principle's the same. So Mike, do you have the demo?
Yep.
That little swirly thing?
All right, we go.
So you can see the blinking on the left. The square is blinking when the other square crosses. So you can see in the demo how this is going to directly translate to a situation on the field when you have, through balls, attackers running onto balls, and defenders that are stationary. And that split second you have to make a decision as an AR on whether this is offside or not. And before we get into this, just remember the advice here as an AR is if you are not sure if that opponent or if the attacker was in an offside position or not when the ball was kicked, you leave the flag down. That is correct. You can call what you see, but do not guess. Studies have shown more often than not that if you guess, you will be wrong. And that attacker will actually be in an onside position.
Ready?
Ready when you are, boss.
You want to set it up with
Yep.
the cards?
Yep. So, what do you have? Yellow for an offside. Yeah. So you're gonna see a clip of an attacker and a ball being played through. You need to make a decision whether the attacker is offside or not. So if you have, let's do this. If you have him onside, yellow, and if he's offside, red, right? Because that's the serious one. So offside, red, onside, yellow.
All right, here we go. Good one. Okay.
All right, just like in the game, you only get to see it once. So, looks like we have a few more offside than onside. Most people, or a lot more, majority of people I've read. What is the answer for this one, Mike? Most people answered offside. Remember, right? This one is onside. There we go. Onside.
Okay.
So this is one of the easier ones. They get a little more complex. So again, remember the advice. If you are not sure, if you have a little bit of a doubt, or you're like, oh, I didn't see that clearly, or oh, I couldn't make that. It is the leave your flag down. The advantage goes to the attacker. Flip 2. Give you guys the first one because first video I didn't know what to look at, but now you get the idea. All right. Yellow for onside, red for offside. We are pretty split, 50-50 it looks like. Let's see what we got for the answer.
Oh.
It is this close. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time analyzing these because the clips pretty much speak for themselves. They show the line. But just remember, in your head, right? If you are not sure or there is any doubt, leave the flag down. Flip 3. All right. Most people have offside. I see a lot of red. That's pretty much in the majority. I'm pretty sure. I believe this one's correct. And there's the offside. Good job. All right, you guys are getting it. Mike, one sec. We have a question.
For me, when calling an offside, it's very important to hear when the ball is hitting the point of contact is with the eye.
Yes.
With sound.
Correct, and that is by design. So a lot of you guys know who the Mythbusters are. They proved that your brain processes sound faster than you do images in your head. That is 100% correct. A lot of you that do these games often listen for the ball being kicked, and you're not wrong. That is an indicator, and you can use that. If you happen to be on an American football field, you can use the lines on the field. You can use that. But what we're trying to do with this demo is just getting your brain conditioned to you can't always believe what you see or what you thought you saw. You can only act on the information that you 100% know for this call. Right? So again, and then I've said it after every video, if you are in doubt, you leave the flag down. Yes, sir.
So the caveat to that, right, is that sound travels a lot slower than light does.
That is true, yes.
So if the ball is kicked from far away, your AR, you've got to also be looking at that line, because that sound's going to travel to your ear slower than you're visually going to pick up that line.
Nothing about that is wrong. Yeah, so clip 4, I believe. All right, looks like the majority is in red, probably 75-25.
It's definitely.
No box. Good job. Yeah.
All right, next clip. Oh, the hand raise, yes. Oh, it's center back's favorite thing to do after a goal. Looks like most people have onside. More yellows than reds this time. Must be because of the hand raise.
And
Onside, good job, yellow. So you guys are getting it. Your brain is figuring it out.
We're watching. There should be nothing over there.
My favorite thing in the world is to watch a center back with his hand raised as the attacker goes in and scores a goal. I'm like, he's onside, and you stopped running.
still don't have any point of reference for
That's a lot of offside. A lot. Is this unanimous? No, Steve's got a yellow. We got one onside. Two onside. I saw you. Two onsides. That is onside.
So, just real quick.
Remember,
the theme here is, if you have figured out, when you have a sliver of doubt, the flag needs to stay down. More often than not, we see ARs, especially on boring games, like maybe a red game that tends to be a little slower pace, or within a lower level advanced competition, we get bored, and we have this thing in our hand, and we want to do something with it, right? We want to call a foul, or we want to lift our flag and get involved. Again, you're going to be the hero more times than not if you have doubt when you leave the flag down. If you wonder to yourself, where did that attacker come from? There's your answer. It came from an onside position, if you're wondering that, right? So as we finish these clips, I'm still seeing a lot of red cards. So again, if you have doubt, err on the side of the yellow card here, keep the flag down.
Yep, and just to, oh, I see your hand. One second. Okay, go ahead.
Is this, and what's throwing me off is both attacking and defending have the same color socks or sweats. And we're on the wrong side, and I don't know who these people are on the other side that should be.
Yeah.
So,
all
so is that part of the design of this, or is that?
Yeah. It's not every game do we do our due diligence and make subs put on pennies. Maybe you should. Maybe you should clear off the sidelines, on the team side, which you can control. All these things, yep, that's all part of the bigger picture. And not every game is in a stadium where we have just looking at a fence or a logo or something like that. So yeah, it's all part designed to get, make you think. And if you want to revisit just really quickly, right, our instructor, our new referee class, what part of the body do we use to determine offside, right? It's any part that you can legally play the ball, right? Knee, leg, hips, thighs, chest, head, anything except arm, right?
What about goalkeepers, Sam?
What about goalkeepers?
They can use their hands.
They can.
In that case,
But if you're using the goalkeeper as the line for offside, which is 100% can happen, that's a complex situation. Yep. One sec after this one, right?
If you have the keeper, if you're using the keeper as the offside lines and you're using their arms and offside lines, the only way you'd be able to do that is if they're in the box. Because outside the box, they have the same rules as every other player. Yeah.
That is correct.
So it would be like the weird split second in the box that you have.
And if you have any doubt about the situation as an AR, you keep the flag down. And so let's say like this happens, right? Quincy's example where they are, oh shoot, I really don't know about this, but I have information for my center. The ball goes into the back of the net. As an AR, what do? So if it's a goal, what do we do? If it's a good goal, jog, sprint, run up halfway line. If you have information, or you have a question, or you have something that you need to tell your center at that exact moment in time, what do? Go to the corner flag and stand still. And if your center doesn't know what you're doing, or doesn't look at you or whatever, yell their name, come here, I have information for you, and that's when you can ask the question. But again, if you have any doubt, leave the flag down, and you have a goal. Flip 7. All right.
I'm not moving with me.
About 50-50.
Being all stationary sucks.
Clip 7 messed me up with that because they get farther on.
We have offside.
But it's no offside offense.
I'm sorry?
Offside position, but no offside offense. He didn't touch the ball.
We are, in these clips, the attacker is the only one that can get the ball. Question.
There's no keeper, isn't it always offside?
Next clip.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's a tight one. Video says he's onside. Mike, pause this one really quick. Everyone have an answer? Either yellow or red.
Yellow.
Majority is yellow.
Ready?
Yep. Last one.
Yeah, it's gonna be off.
We are on side. So hopefully by now you guys can realize what your brain is doing, what you're seeing, and apply this in the games that you go to. Remember, that attacker is onside unless you are sure that they are offside. So I enjoy these. There's more out there. You can go to YouTube, Google Flashlight. Pro has some training on this. I find those videos to be tremendously interesting. So good luck, you guys.
Thank you, Sam. What do you think, Sam? Okay, thank you guys. I know we crammed in a lot, and we had a cool laser pointer, so that was awesome. Okay, couple things while they're setting up the field sessions. It's very important. We got an hour and a half left, so we do have quite a bit to get through. You're going to be split up into 4 groups. There's going to be 4 sessions. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we'll just go group 1 right here. Group 2 in the back 3. Group 3 will just be the middle, and group 4 will be here. And let's throw like you 3 here into group 3. Okay. So we just kind of even things. And if you get out there and one group's a little bit bigger, then just adjust, please, so everything's even. Please, when you get out there, we're not going to have a microphone, so come in tight to each person running the drill. We're not going yet. Hold on. Sorry. We're still got a few minutes here while they're setting up. But please come in tight so they can explain. Give them your attention. Try to minimize conversations. And if you have questions afterwards, raise your hand and ask so you can get clarity. Okay? And then we'll try to cruise through those 4 stations, and then we'll do our 11v11 experiment.
Are we coming back into this room?
This room will still be unlocked, but once we'll finish out there. So you can leave your stuff in here, and you can come back. But once we're done out there, we'll be done. Okay. So we still got a couple minutes until we head out, and they're setting up. I just want to make sure you guys are standing around out there waiting for the drills to be set up. So yeah, bring your cards, bring your whistles. If you have flags, bring them. We should have plenty of flags though. Okay, not yet. You guys are so anxious to go. We still got a minute. Let's just, while we're waiting here for a second, let's just see if there's any other fun questions, and then we'll wrap it up. Questions? Okay. Yes, cards, please. Okay, how do you determine fouls for challenges in the air? Example, Team A is waiting for a ball coming to him from the air. Team B runs and jumps to head the ball, landing on A. Does it matter before or after touching the ball when he lands on the player? What do you guys think? So, do you have to challenge for a ball in a fair manner? That's the first question.
Yes.
So that's the first question you should ask yourself. Was that challenge fair? Now, if an attacker wins the ball fairly first, then they won the ball, right? So in this case, what I think I'm hearing is I think it was a fair challenge, and they landed on top of them. Or maybe it wasn't fair, but I think you got to gauge whether it was a fair challenge or not to determine whether it was a foul, right? So if they're saying...
Land with the ball in the air, both players have a right to go get it.
Right, in a fair manner, right? If I'm standing straight up challenging for a ball and you're challenging and you go get all ball, but you challenge to a point where it's not fair and you come over the top of me because you got hops like Jordan or something, that might not be a fair challenge if you're cleaning me out in the process, right? You know, that's a very misunderstood thing is like, I got all ball. I see you, Sean. 1 second. You can get a foul and get all ball, by the way. If I come in for 50 yards as fast as I can and fly through the air with studs exposed and I get all ball, that's a foul. And then I say, and they get up and they say, I got all ball. I go, yes, you did. And that's what saved you from getting probably a red card. Right? If you miss the ball and get any part on the player there, that's a red card or yellow. So it has to be done in a fair manner. Does that make sense? Okay. Questions, comments?
Yeah, just one thing.
Yeah.
Something that I'll do, and I'm sure I've seen other referees do this too, is if there is a situation where I listen to both and go for headers, be like, remember guys, straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Again, use that stuff to your advantage in games, but be intentional, right? So if I say that, Sean, I say straight up when I know two players are going to be challenging. Where we get in trouble, and I've seen people do this, is literally there's one person challenging for the ball and another like 5 yards away not challenging it, and we say straight up. When we start saying the same thing over and over and over again, it loses its meaning. So be very careful and intentional with your words. So I love saying straight up when two players are challenging for the ball. Remind them, okay? Does that make sense? If you're always running around saying, careful, 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 right? Like, people are like, what is this guy talking about? So be intentional, okay? Be smart, guys. Careful, right? Like, just in moments where it applies, okay? Any last minute comments or questions before we exit this section and go out to the fields? Okay, thank you guys. Well done. We'll meet you out there at the fields. Let's try to make a quick transition and we'll get going. Yes, please.